What's happening? All right, episode 34 of the River Rat. We doing something a little different today. Got Mr. Danny Stone right here. Got Mr. Jerry Parker down there. And well, as y'all can see, I'm not in the boat. I'm in the kitchen today. So while these guys freezing their buns trying to find fish, I'm in my nice warm house, warm kitchen, and we cooking up some stuff.
Parker running.
Boy, Jerry got a fish already. That's what I'm talking about. Lay out.
I better put some bait in the water.
Yeah, you better get moving. That is awesome. Fish on already. Jerry is on Baldwin Lake, so we should have some fast action today. Should anyway. That's gonna be awesome though. So far I see Mike Sampson in the house. I see Look Lady, Miss Dave Garcher, Steve Bosley, Miss Tanya Hollis, fine with Big Ranch Catfishing. Welcome in, everybody. Waiting to see what Jerry's got going on with the fish. All right, that's it. Skunk is off the live. Remains.
All right, here we go.
Good little blue. What, about 5 pounds?
Yeah, right around 5.
Yeah, you caught one already.
Big old flat belly on it. All right, guys. Off to a good start. Keep the streak alive.
Awesome. That reminds me, I see a comment in chat. Danny, did you cancel the stream that you had made? Because Brian is saying there's some people waiting on the channel for the show to come on. So somebody wouldn't mind dropping in that one and telling everybody this is where we're. As we had kind of a last minute who would be hosting it. All right, go off to Stowe Love. Cold Creek Catfish. It's the next going on, everybody. Say hi.
Hi.
My turn. What's going on? I'm gonna kind of let Danny know, get some baits in the water, kind of let it settle down. Then we're gonna get started on what we're doing. I believe y'all loved it. We're gonna get to that in just a minute. We'll let everybody get bait in the water, get settled, and we'll see what's going on. So, Jerry, that's brother. The streak is alive. The streak remains 34 with no skunk. That is.
Whew. I literally just threw that rod out. And set down. He must have dropped it right on his head.
I'll watch you throw it. Let's see. Let me try something here. It is. Let's see. Hang on a second, guys. Let's see if we can get Okay. All right. We've got some weird. See, I had you on mute there for a second, Jerry. Jerry, you got some weird sounds coming out of your phone, like some, I don't know, some beeping sounds and all kinds of stuff.
Well, I'm going to back out. I'm going to come back in to watch for me.
Got you. Eat one. Mushroom, eat one. Yeah, Brian, one of these days, we're going to get Jerry's phone figured out. We've been trying and trying, but we can't figure out what the little issue is having with audio. Downtown Erdy Brown. What is happening, my friend? Lance McCoo guy, welcome. Let me throw up. Let's see. Here we go. Throw that at the bottom. Remember, everybody on the screen, well, maybe except for me today, we all use Triple City gear, Triple City hooks, Triple City terminal tackle. I actually have a couple from Triple City, so I've got the website and my code down at the bottom of the screen scrolling in case anybody wants to go check something out. Cold Creek, Mr. Billy, I'm doing pretty good. I'll be get started cooking here in a minute. Like I said, we'll let everybody kind of get. I bet you Jerry's in the basement hollering at me. Okay, here we go. Jerry's back. All right.
Oh, that ain't better.
Slightly, but not very much.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna completely shut my phone off and restart and everything, and I'll try to come back in.
Okay.
Just watch for me.
Okay, I'll be watching for you. Okay. The joke live streaming outdoors. It's always an issue. James Bailey, what's going on? Chucky, welcome. Yep, it's always an issue when you've got outside with the on and it's cold. And it's always something. Let's hook my stuff up here. Make sure I'm good to go. Okay. All right. That's good. All right. Fixing to get after it right now. Fin Seeker TV. Mr. Colvin, what is happening? Or should I say Captain? Crappie guide for anybody. Awesome. Hey, you move your chips and your milk, boy. I need my space right now. Over there with that. Oh, over there. All right. While Danny's getting sick. What I had planned for today, I'm going to cook something live that I know I've never done before. We're going to do a crawfish A2, which I know I get asked about. So we're going to do one live for y'all today. I thought I saw the Animals Creations. What's happened, Mr. Dale Hasty? Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Trying to catch everybody. But that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do a Louisiana, more of like a Walls Parish style crawfish etouffee. YouTube auditor, welcome. Yeah, I think they're. I'm not sure. We were supposed to be on Danny's channel last minute. We changed things and came to my channel. So if there's some people hanging around on Danny's channel by mistake, if somebody want to go kind of grab them and say, "Hey, party over here."
Yeah, because we were supposed to have, real high probability of heavy rain today, and sometime last night they canceled that. But we haven't had Creole hosted in a long time, so I've been kind of missing that. So, I was driving around yesterday and I thought, you know what? I need to holler at Jeremy and see if he'd be willing to host because, man, we got to have a little bit of Creole action every now and then. You know what I'm saying?
I try. Hopefully very soon my weekend schedule will be looking much better than what it has the past year.
Right. Because I know you go up on panel and you guest host on some shows and stuff and everything. But my thing is, we gotta share the wealth and make sure that you're getting watch hours in there too.
Oh yeah, that's it. All
right, that ain't better.
Oh, that is 500%.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What? Oh, if y'all see that cypress nub, but that looks like some kind of voodoo thing going on.
Looks like a medieval war club.
It looked like some kind of, I don't know, goblin with horns on it or something.
I don't know. That is weird. All right. So, just like pretty much any other thing we cook in Louisiana that involves gravy, we always start with the two things. We start with onion, start with bell pepper, and celery. That's what we call the Trinity. So I'm going to get all cut up, get everything ready. After that, once my vegetables all cut up and go, I'm going to show y'all how to make a seafood roux. It's something a little different than I've done before, but it's also have some mushrooms that we're gonna put in the gravy. It's gonna be awesome.
Ooh, I love mushrooms.
Oh yeah, especially crawfish. Love mushrooms.
What kind of mushrooms you throwing in that? The portobellos or the button mushrooms or what?
Yes, these are the little baby portobello.
All right.
Yeah, go on. With them big.
So I was busy throwing rods out. Did Parker already catch a fish?
Yes, he already caught a fish. Skunk is off the line. And
No skunk.
yeah, he literally caught a fish like 10 seconds alive. About a little 5-pound blue.
Well, I've got rods stretched out way down the bank, so there's a good chance if I had to take off running today on these rocks, you're gonna get to see something good.
Hey,
I'm gonna be tumbling down into the water probably.
hashtag blooper of the year.
Oh, if we get a big fish hookup, I'm falling down. I can almost guarantee it. Danimal's Creations, what's up, Danimal? Who else we got here? Martin from the UK.
Oh, I think
Keith
Jerry got.
from WPA Fishing. Welcome in, welcome in.
Yep, Jerry.
Let me go back to Annette. There's my sister Annette. TMB, Paul Boyd. Cold Creek Catfishing Billy, welcome in. Look, lady, what's going on? James Bailey. Welcome, welcome. Scrolling back to see what I'm looking back to see. Fin Seekers, how you doing?
Nick,
You got another one?
Yeah, good eating size right there.
Man, why didn't you have them set up that day we did Baldwin Bash? You ripped us off, man.
I think
he set that up on purpose so it looked like he's the only one that catch fish at Baldwin.
I think Jerry.
Chucky, what's going on? Queen Catfish and Tanya Hollis in the house.
That's what I think. I think he got a drink down there.
I think he went out threw some kind of chemical in the water to keep him from biting. The day we were all there, so it looks like Parker's the only one that can catch fish at Baldwin. YouTube auditor, how you doing? All right, I scrolled back quite a ways. Dale Hayslip, hello, hello. I'm going backwards on this. I need to.
I believe up with that. Good, Martin UK. What's going on, bro? Now, normally, I will say that normally, when y'all see me make a gravy, I've got kind of parts of onion and bell pepper. If this is seafood, I back off on my about half because that bell pepper will kind of overwhelm seafood. So I'm only using one bell pepper, really big onion.
Oh, you got a professional in here watching you, Creole. Mike Chavez just showed up.
Cool. Pressure's on now.
Woo.
Pressure's on now. What's going on, Mike?
Pressure is on. Do not burn anything.
No. Do not do this in front of Mike Shaw. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, we do, brother. I've been watching you forever. you're one of the few people outside Louisiana that I will official coon ass pass to. You got it going on, brother. You put some stuff better than I do. Miss Lisa, what's going on?
Lisa Elliott, what's up, sister? I got little Lisa. She set out right there.
All right, let's see.
We got our new lineup today. The closest one to me right now, the purple Uckaloo rod, that's Rodney. He's got fresh cut shad on him, or excuse me, skipjack. Next to him, the new Uckaloo rod, Ruby. She's got fresh cut skipjack. Then behind them, holding her back up, is Big Black Betty, and she's got a giant shad head on her. Then we got Madison, the Mad Cat's rod with a live bluegill. We've got Lisa, the Mad Cat's rod, with a big chunk of fresh cut shad on her. And down at the end there, you got the Muddy River rod Medusa, and she's got a giant frozen shad head on her. I want to try some of that frozen bait, see if they're going to eat that.
Flat anymore. I said my cutting board must have got it washed or something. Not flat anymore. Sounds like it rolls around.
Well, I got them Uckaloo rods sitting closest to me because if they start going to water, I'm diving on these rocks. I don't care if I bust an elbow and skin a knee.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm keeping them close. The rest of those down there are anchored down pretty good too, though, so they're not going nowhere. The drag's loosened up.
That might be okay. That might be enough on the. Look, see, Mike's still teaching me stuff. Put a small top under it. Yep, he's seen that cut board rolling around. See, Mike, what would I?
Ah, here comes a big old barge. He's gonna stir up a mess for me.
Yep, right, look at that. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. The mushroom we'll put in a little bit later because I don't. Okay. One part.
Let me scroll back there a little bit. I gotta check something out there. Catfish and Crappie did a super chat for you for $9.99. Did you catch that?
Let's see. I thought I see
right there.
Back. Oh, there she. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right. Now comes the part. It's going to make a homemade roux, but for seafood. Now, normally, when I make a roux, it's pretty much equal parts oil and flour. But today's going to be a little different. We're going to make our roux with butter and flour instead, since it's for seafood. It'll be something a little different that y'all never seen. In fact, I'm going to move. Y'all bear with me a second. I'm going to move my camera over to where my big pot is so y'all can see what I'm doing. Let's see. Hey, y'all should be able to see right there, I believe. Oh, yeah. Yep, that'll work right there. Okay. Still got my big old black pot, the one that I cook everything in. Jack, let me change my angle a little bit here. Y'all just bear with me. Yep, a blonde with butter. That's exactly what we're doing. Exactly what we're doing. So, we're going to turn us up a little bit of heat. Much. About medium heat. Wooden spoon. I love wooden spoons. You don't hear all that noise. Love me some wooden spoon. That's right, Danimal. Butter makes everything better. Josh, what's going on, brother? Good to have you in here. All right. Get my flour on. Mid Tennessee Hog. What's going on? It'll take a minute to let this big pot heat up. So for those just coming in, we got Jerry, Park Pursuits, fishing on Baldwin Lake, and we got Danny over here to my right, fishing good old Mississippi River.
Yeah, she's a dirty girl today.
It was
Yeah.
falling so fast here. I was like, man, I don't know. It's like falling so fast here. You can literally watch it drop. It's dropping so fast. So that's why I made it move over here.
Yeah, I checked the gauge readings during the week, and we're just starting a big rise. We're finally getting out of that water that y'all were dealing with last time.
Lord have mercy. I just wiped my mouth on that skipjack rag. That was the dumbest thing I'll do all day, I hope.
All right, now guys, this is very important. Okay, we got to keep our stuff together because we now have a true professional catfish angler watching the stream today.
Uh-oh.
What's going on, Mr. John?
God, fuck.
Oh, Lord.
Oh yeah, we got to keep it in line today.
Hang on, John Parker's in here. I got to break out the voodoo mask.
We gotta that might be our mascot now.
Yep. Unless I don't catch any fish, then I'm throwing this in the water.
Yeah, there you go. You're gonna anger the river gods.
I'll burn it. Alvin Lewis, how you doing?
Miss Missy, what's happening?
Missy Kennedy in the house.
Take a while to heat it down. It takes a little while.
Man, I got so many different colored rods on the bank right now. It looks like somebody spilled a bag of Skittles down here.
Well, hey,
You got
variety.
purple, orange, black, blue, yellow, white.
Variety is a good thing, though. I like it because I've got 5, 6, maybe 7 different brands of rods with me at any given time. I love it. I love having all those different rods.
Yeah, I would have the Freddy rod out here, but this river's up and right below me, 25 feet down deep, is solid rocks and revetment. And being as Freddy's such a short rod, it's better from the boat. I mean, you can use it from the bank, but it's hard to get that out there with that Freddy rod away from them rocks.
Gotcha.
But on the boat, man, that's what I'm talking about.
I think we throw 2 sticks. It'll be enough to do something. I think it'd be plenty. I mean, we're not making a massive. So, all right, guys, we starting out. We got a little heat in the pot. I'm gonna throw 2 sticks of butter in the bottom of this. Get it melted. Put a little heat in it. Then we go start adding our flour so we can make a roux.
That's right, Missy.
Put this up. I don't think
I don't care which color they bite. I just want something to get on there. They need to pick a color and start eating.
Look, Mike. He said just a little butter. Yeah, just a little. But I'm making a big pot though. I'm making a I feel like this. I'm putting 3 pounds of tail meat in. So it's gonna be a big one. I don't know how to cook anything small. I never have. What is Mike Chavez? Is it a Paula Dean that says that all the time? Butter. I think it's Paula Dean. Let me see something here. Okay, let's try that. See if they don't make it a little bit better. Mr. Jimmy Geiger, what's going on? Turn my heat down a little bit because you gotta watch it with butter. It's pretty easy to get it too hot and get it to start smoking. You gotta kind of be careful with your heat. Turn it up too high. Yep, that's right. More butter, more butter. Yep. It's been a few years.
Fish on, fish on.
I got him.
Got it. All right.
Yep.
All right, Gabe. What I want you to do is stir. Don't stop. Just as I add this flour. But what we'll do, we'll let Jerry get the fish on the bank. Awesome. That's a good little blue. Probably about 3 pounds, 2.5, 3 pounds.
All right, guys, here we go.
Nice.
You have to like really stir it and kind of like break up the. Oh, be careful! Be careful! Get it over the side of the pot. Okay. All right, guys. So we started making our roux, and what I like to do, I like to put the oil or butter in there first, get a little heat, then I slowly start adding my flour. Notice how it's kind of like a little sheen to it. It's kind of shiny. That means it's too wet. That you have to add a little bit of flour at a time to get the sheen out of it, to get that consistency that we want. All right, mix that in good.
Fishing in Freedom said he's on his lunch break and you're making him hungry, Creole.
I have a habit of doing that to people, you notice? It's sticking? Not really? Let me know if I got my heat on.
And Richard, don't worry. Parker's already caught 2 fish, so
3 fish, Danny.
we're still carrying on the no skunk streak on the river rats.
Yep. Mr. Jimmy, a homemade roux that we're going to use to make our crawfish A2 That's what we're making today.
He's making heaven in that skillet. That's what he's making. He's making heaven.
I think we get
making sweet, sweet love.
I'm worried about the thickness of it. You know what I mean? Like hold the spoon up, strip off. Let's see. That's pretty good. I mean, just a touch more, but I think we're close. Yeah, I think that'll do it right there. Just where it got that little sheen off the top. Yeah, this is, and not only is this a pot, it's a very, very old cast iron pot. This pot's over 100 years old. Yeah, just keep stirring. Lower it, okay. Damn, Gabe telling me what to do now. I love it. It's starting to stick a little. Okay, yeah, we'll back off a little bit. Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of, you want it to like barely want to stick, but not. That's when you know you got your heat just right. Real time catfishing. I appreciate the $1.99, brother. We're actually very fortunate. Laura has a big old chicken coop in the backyard, so we have unlimited access to yard eggs. Very, 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 very lucky on that. Yeah, Gabe's doing the stirring, and I'm supervising, I guess. See, just kind of. Oh yes, already I can tell. See, it's starting to darken up just a little bit. That's what we want. So when you make that roux, don't plan anything. Okay, don't go do no clothes. Don't go clean the living room. This is it. Just watch your heat. Take your time. Constantly stir until you get it the color that you want for whatever you're cooking. We're doing a blonde roux, which is a light color, because we're doing seafood.
A real time catfish just bought you an egg.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I saw that. We were just talking about that. And now if we were doing something like chicken, pork, something like that, we would cook it a little darker. If we were doing beef or duck or something like that, we'd want a very dark roux, almost like a chocolate color. So depending on what you're doing, dictates the color of your roux. Well, we got a little more flour to it. Kind of wet. You stir. It's still a little wet.
Hey, there's Mr. Darrell from Trophy Seekers Outdoors.
Yeah.
Want to be outdoors, Matt? Welcome in.
Be sure that kind of wants to pop up on. Yeah, there you go. Stir it. There we go. I think that a little better. But so far we've got two catfish on the board, two blues, both by Mr. Terry. I got it. Take that. You can come over if you want. Oh yeah, it's raining on and off. Absolutely. You'll see the color we've got going on, guys. We've got kind of I'm going to call it a peanut butter kind of color, which is actually what I like. This kind of stuff. So, with our roux done and ready to roll, we are going to add our vegetables in here. Daryl, if I were going to CatCon, I would definitely put the pig in it, but I will not do a CatCon, unfortunately. So, if anybody wants my recipe for fried catfish, it is for sale. It is for sale. Willing to give pointers. All right. Might have to. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Put all of our good veggies in there: our onions, our bell pepper, our celery, all that good stuff. All right. Thank you. Now, I'll tell you what, cut the mushrooms up. Now the trick is here, you want to put a little supply of water. I did not do it ahead of time. Wait. You can just like run a knife in the pot. All right. We added stuff to the pot. We're gonna throw a little seasoning in here. Now, what I'm using, one of my favorites, it's Cajun Life all-purpose seasoning. Really, really good stuff. Not a lot of salt in it at all, which is why I like it. Rod knockers that are cooking crawfish etouffee. But every time you add something to the pot, throw a little seasoning in it. Season every layer as you go in. It prevents you from having to season it all at once. Never works too good. No, just leave it. And then, like stuff like then we'll add some green onion.
And because we haven't covered this, Richard Cluck from Fishing to Freedom, he's going to be out of pocket for a while because they got him working 7 days a week where he works at indefinitely. So Richard ain't gone. He's just working real hard. So he'll be getting back with us as soon as he got everything took care of. He got to take care of that. But they put him on a 7-day-a-week schedule, and we don't know how long he's going to be on.
Like if you say hi.
Oh, Lord, Jody.
Say hi. Say hi. Look at blue.
Just that scared me.
Okay. All right. Now I'll tell y'all something else about real Cajun cooking. We don't measure anything. We don't. We just kind of throw stuff in there. We just know about how much it needs to be. We call that à peu près in French. That's just how. Yeah, that's just kind of how we do it. So it's hard to give recipes. We don't measure anything. That's why I'd rather do it live for y'all. That way y'all can just see what I'm doing. That way if y'all don't want to replicate this, then no problem. Ooh, yeah, got dick. Got dick. So let's hook her up again. Oh yeah, that roux is doing his job. Boy, it got thick in here. That's what we like, though. That's what's going to make a nice, thick gravy whenever we're ready. Is that roux.
We got 53 people in the house already.
That is
Right,
awesome.
right.
We hadn't even got to the good parts yet.
I hope there ain't like 9 or 10 of them hanging around my channel waiting on us to come on.
I know, right? I think we kind of put the word out if there was anybody in there. Yeah.
I tried to do a short yesterday telling everybody, but I don't know if it ever loaded up.
My wife Laura put this link in chat. This is a place in Louisiana called CajunGrocer.com. Any type of Cajun seasoning, Cajun foods, meats, anything you want, you can sausages, all of that. You can order them from this place. They will ship it anywhere in the lower 48 states.
Oh, I'll definitely be clicking on that when I get home.
I mean, we aren't affiliated with them in any way. It's just, hey, it's something cool I thought I'd share with y'all. You know, so telling them Creole sent y'all, they don't know who I am. they know my address, but they don't know who I am.
Hey, Ronnie Oakley, how you doing, buddy?
Mike, no, I have not tried it yet. I want some of his seasoning really bad. I am a very, very big fan of Mr. Kendall. I definitely want some of his seasoning. I've heard really good things. I've been wanting to try some. I love me some Kendall Frederick. Jody, what's going on? I see you in chat. I'm having to do this and like look down because I got my phone pointing down. So I'm having to cock my head sideways to chat. Gabe, if you want to watch this, my job is the cake ready. Oh yeah. He lives right in there. Yeah. I'll put that spoon holder. Oh yeah. Yeah, let it cook down, let it get them onions, bell peppers and stuff all happy. Making them happy. I'm popping when I talk. Okay. Let me. Now, I know Jerry's got a little bit of pop. Let me try something. Okay, I muted myself. The popping is. I said we're gonna get that popping figured out one of these days. I've got my echo cancellation on and everything else. I'm doing about all I can. Put under control. Okay. See, I bet y'all didn't know. This is one of them fancy cooking shows. We're cooking here and drinking mimosas. How about that? We being fancy. I know, right? Uncle Jay. Oh, that's Uncle G. Okay, Uncle G. Dave Bozart, what's happening?
Hey, Dave Bozark, welcome in.
Ronnie Oakley, what's happening? Miss Sandy, we are.
And there's Silver Fox Sandy. And for any of y'all that don't know, we're going to go ahead and let it out. Sandy contacted me this morning, and she asked me if it'd be okay if she challenged me to the Queens versus Kings challenge.
Whoa.
And I gladly accepted. I would love to fish with Sandy. So Sandy has challenged me in the Queens versus Kings tournament. So there you go. Creole, who's coming after you? I forgot. That's Paula Smith, ain't it?
Yeah, but yeah, Paula Smith called me out for that one, so I'm gonna have my hands full.
Well, I got Miss Sandy Taylor coming after me.
You You want to? Hey, look, I cannot wait to fish with Miss Paula. I've been a fan of hers since the beginning, so I can't wait.
That's why I said, all those ladies. I mean, I don't care if we all get whooped because they're great anglers. They do a great job, and it's just fun hanging out with them.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
Oh, Mike Chavez getting deep on it now. That's beyond me.
Let's say let bon ton roulette, let the good times roll. That is what life is all about here. Always a good time, no matter what.
You go to Sam's Club and buy bacon.
No bacon in today's show. We're not putting bacon in crawfish. We just can't have that. It'd be interesting. It's two good things. I'm not sure they belong together.
Well, I can buy bacon anywhere. If I go to Louisiana, I'll buy
Yeah.
I buy crawfish, alligator, all that good stuff.
Hey, Mr. Billy, you know what? That is a very big possibility. But you know what? I'm gonna give it everything I got. I promise you that. She gonna get Creole 100%. So we're gonna see what happens. And I know for a fact she will do the same to me. Mike said he had to Google that. That's funny. All right, now to add it. I'm gonna add some.
217 Rebel, what's going on, little brother?
What's going on, T17?
And I believe we'll add our mushroom. There we go. That's looking good right there. Got a little warm there. A little shot. All right. Back on in there. Now, anytime y'all are dealing with seafood, always remember that with any other kind of meat, you're really boiling it and cooking it in gravy. But with seafood, it doesn't take very long to cook. So you're basically making your gravy, getting everything ready. Then the last, let's say, 15 minutes, dropping your seafood in, making sure it's cooked, and you're done. Because with crawfish, especially, if you overcook them, they get really rubbery. And it's just not the same. So you definitely don't want to overcook your crawfish and just have them rolling in this stuff for an hour. because it's gonna taste like little pieces of rubber.
LG Bass. Good afternoon, Tom. How you doing?
What's going on, Mr. Tom?
Afternoon, Tom.
It is officially afternoon, so it is 6 minutes after 12. Our time. Chris Everett, hello. I was going to try to drive back there and get to that spot where me and Richard Cluck have been just tearing them catfish up. But the field that you go across there is about a foot underwater, and I don't have that much faith in my four-wheel drive.
No.
Not today, boys.
Brian B said he's driving and listening. What's happening? I see John Boy's catfishing is in the house.
That would have been a show of Creole cooking, Parker fishing, and me trying to get a truck out of the mud.
That's it.
Well, we already have one. We already had one of them shows.
Yeah, I ain't doing that again.
Nice all-purpose seasoning. That's what I'm using right now. It is available at Walmart, actually. That's where I get it at. I've got all kinds. So I've got that. I've got the Cajun two-step. I'm gonna be getting that K-Fred seasoning from Mr. Kendall Frederick. I like having a variety. They're all a little different. I just don't use the traditional toning for basically because it's got too much salt in it. Did I see somebody say hi to Dad? Dad in here? I thought I saw somebody say hi to my dad. Maybe not. I don't know. He might not be in here. If he knew what I was cooking, he'd probably drive up over here. Oh no, I didn't. Or tell him to come eat. Yeah, Texas, he did some A2 I have plenty.
I've been to Louisiana several times, and to the best of my knowledge, I'm not saying it's the only place, but it's the only place I've been to where you can be driving around, you smell somebody cooking, and you pull up in their yard and they'll fix you a plate. They don't even know you.
It's pretty much all of Louisiana is like that. I can guarantee it. Oh, okay. All right, Dad is in chat. What's going on, Dad? Yeah, Dad, y'all can come get y'all a plate later on if y'all want. Yeah, Dad, you can come tell me what I'm doing wrong. One or the other. Yeah, that's what Dad's about. I'm going to tell you that I'm doing my etouffee a little different than what you do yours. I'll go ahead and make that disclaimer now. A little bit different. I did mine the hard way, but it puts on a good show. So why not?
Oh, fish on Betty.
Oh, I heard fish on Betty. Solo layout, yeah.
All right.
Getting it done, son. Getting it done.
Oh, he's way out there.
All right. It feels nice, Danny.
Now, I don't think this fish is really, really big. He's just in that fast water.
Oh, look. That'll make a 10 feel like a 40.
Swift current. I thought way out there on it.
Yeah, that current will pretty much double the weight of any fish, at least.
Matter of fact, woo, he's pulling my butt down these rocks. Oh, come back here. I got him skiing across the top of the water.
Yeah, Once you get them on top, it's not horrible.
What I do with that net? Into that, boys.
Yeah. Steve Mosley, I'll tell you something.
All right.
It feels different for everybody depending on where you fish. They feel very different in a lake than in current. I will tell you that.
Easy. Man, you cannot get these things open their mouth in the wintertime. They clamp shut.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. If it looked like you trying to stick your fingers in my mouth, I wouldn't open it either.
For a little Mississippi River blue cat.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
Keeping the ball rolling.
We're gonna throw a scale on him real quick.
Heck yeah.
Because you know we all keeping track of our fish this year.
That's right. That's right.
I've been doing it for 2 or 3 years, but we all doing it this year.
Y'all are kicking my butt so far.
Whoa. That one locked in at 7.96.
Nice.
One last look at him, and we're going to get him in the water. Go, man. All right, he gone. Betty just had to show off one time. Check that leader, make sure everything's good. Got to put a new weight on there. And I am going to reuse that shad head. Because I am low on fresh bait today. And that one was way out there in the middle of the river where I can send Betty out there. As great as all these other rods I got are, they just can't get out there in that river where she gets. People ask me all the time, why use that big long rod? Well, right there's the reason why. Because it'll get out there.
Yep. That's why I like these 12-foot bad cats. I can reach out and touch something.
You got that right.
But you see, the only disadvantage to the long rod is it's less leverage when trying to pull in a fish. You're gonna work harder to pull in a fish on a 15-foot rod than you will a 7.5.
It does get interesting when you get one close to
Oh,
the
yeah.
bank. You're trying to land it too when you're
Yeah,
solo.
oh, yeah. Right. Even worse than a boat with a long rod like that.
See, that's another thing about this Mississippi River that I love too. I love it and I hate it. Because you catch a fish out there in that fast current, and man, you'll think you've got a 30, 40, 50-pound fish on there, and you pull him up, and it's 10 pounds.
Yeah.
You're almost disappointed when you finally see them break the surface.
Y'all know how many times I've hooked up fish and be on the live stream. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Come up, 5-pound fish.
Yep.
Well, I caught one earlier before we went live. That was about 12 pounds. And man, I thought I had a giant on there. The way that thing was rolling around, but he was all wrapped up in a line. I was pulling dead weight.
Yeah.
All right, let's get her back out there in the middle of the river where she belongs.
I had caught one. In fact, it was during the first Iron Cat tournament. I had one. He brought down, and I started pulling on him, and I said, "Man, this fish is 100 pounds. This is going to be a monster." It was about a 30 that had got wrapped up in a trot line, and I was dragging the entire trot line, weights and all, with me. Like, that's why he felt so big. right, folks, I have added my water now. Got everything kind of, a little bit to the consistency I want. Put the cover on this and let it simmer for a good while. Let everything cook and get happy before we add those crawfish. All right.
I wasn't about to let Parker carry the show. He done caught 2 fish, so I had to catch one that weighed the same as his.
I was kind of wondering for a little while.
That one came on the fresh cut shad head. That was a shad I just caught a while ago.
All right. I don't have to turn my head down to see chat now. V3, what's happening, man?
Dominic Hollis, what's up, my brother? Good to see you in here. And I know a lot of people, they watch me fishing this spot right here, and I'll throw out, 6 or 7 rods, and they'll say, after a couple hours, you need to reel them up and freshen up that bait. This spot here I'm throwing directly on top of some big giant boulders and revetment, which is concrete slabs with rebar in them. If you throw out there, guess what? You're tying on a new rig. So your best bet is just throw out a lot of rods, and you don't move them until something happens.
Hey, that is a whole fryer right there.
Yes, it is. You peel that sucker, you fry them whole.
I'd eat him.
That is a whole fryer right there.
Man, ain't nothing better than fried catfish tails. Eat them like potato chips.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, one of my bags are in hole in it. Apparently. That's okay, though.
V3 Customs, what's up, man? Dominic said he'd been here for a while. He got distracted when Miss Laura dropped that link for that store. I imagine that distracted a few people.
Gotcha.
You know what? That long ago, my son lives in Fort Worth, Texas. Man, he sent me a package, and it had already made up in a vacuum sealed package and stuff, but some crawfish etouffee, some crawfish boudin, alligator tail. I mean, it was all pretty much raw stuff except for the etouffee and everything. But the raw alligator tail and the raw Gulf shrimp, and he sent all that to me. Man, we tore that stuff up.
I can pounder myself a fried alligator tail.
Yeah, this is it. This is the crawfish meat that we'll be adding in our gravy here in a little while.
Ooh, doggy.
Yeah. Oh, man, I can sit there with a fork and eat that.
Yeah, you might change
but that's when I learned, because I've had alligator tail cooked by other people, but I got this alligator tail in he sent me, and I just chopped it up, and, salt, pepper, flour, fried it, and didn't trim the fat off of there. And I got one bite that has some alligator fat, and man, I about spit that across the room. That alligator fat was nasty.
Oh, dude, alligator fat will ruin you from eating alligator. I can take that right
I
now.
know. I took that bite and I'm like, man, that's something wrong there.
Oh yeah, that's all up there.
Gabe, think it's enough green onions right there? Should be, huh? Or I think just cut the rest of them and be with it.
You can say the rest of them.
You are correct. You are correct. That's what we do. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Miss Tanya, thank you for the reminder. Only 2 days left to vote for the Golden Whiskers. We've
There you
got
go.
a great lineup of nominees this year. It was hard for me to make choices. I ain't gonna lie. It'll be hard for everybody else. But y'all don't forget to go vote. And for those who don't know, the award show will be done live at CatCon on the Friday night. This year's CatCon is special because not only will you have all the great catfish vendors and seminars and all this stuff that you're seeing this year, they're going to have all the crappie stuff as well. So you're going to have the crappie vendors. They're going to give seminars. It's a first time for CatCon, and it is going to be amazing. I promise. In fact, I want to say Steve put all the list of the vendors and all that stuff, the CatCon website and on the Facebook page, if I remember right. You trying to make the voodoo work, Annie?
I'm putting the voodoo stick on them. Yeah, pick it up and shake it at them every now and then. Get them going.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Missy, what y'all got? Y'all got a like a Facebook Messenger group or something like that? Yeah, Missy's asking if you can join. Like all the women us. I want to say the Facebook message thing or something like that. I think she'll tell me here in a second. Sacalay, yes. They're gonna have Sacalay stuff at the CatCon this year. It is gonna be awesome. Yep, yep. She said, yeah, it's a Facebook. They might have sent you an info. Yeah, you have to look at it.
Man, that's just a old piece of cypress wood that's floating right here with horns on it.
That thing looks weird, man. I ain't gonna lie. That kind of me out. Catfish.
It's an old cypress nub.
What's happening, Aaron?
Catfish regulars,
What's up, Aaron? What's up?
Aaron and Lisa. Lord, I know there's a big giant catfish out there swimming in all that nest somewhere. Come on now.
Mark, what's going on, brother? He said, back at home. Good, you made it back safe, brother. Oh, that was an awesome yesterday show and everything at that.
Glad you made it safe, Mark.
Gotta freshen my coffee. Be right back. Good stuff. Now, like I said before, these fishing and cooking shows. I love it. Mr. Jimmy will not be at CatCon, unfortunately. Got too much work stuff going on. I think next year, I believe I'm just going to vacation. I'm just going to have to go. It's killing me to miss this one. I don't believe I can take it again here. I'm just going to have to go. I thought it would. Okay, phone's got a delay. It's driving me crazy. There we go. Mark, that is a very good guess. In fact, such a good guess that you are correct. Exactly what I'm making. Crawfish 18.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was nice and toasty warm here. And that wind changed direction, is blowing downstream from where Parker's at. It's a little chilly now.
That wind is getting cold, isn't
Parker, keep that wind up there where you're at.
it?
He trying to send that cold water down here on me.
Mm-hmm. Dave, I got a project. Wash and peel. Don't mind. Yeah, look, and I'm doing this the old way with the homemade roux and everything. Oh yeah, it is going to be good. Yeah, Mike. It's a little further than that for me actually. Louisville is 12 hours. I want to say Kansas City is like 10 and a half. So I don't know. I might see. I think it's Kansas City this fall. I think is when they do CatCon in Kansas City.
No, they do that after the fall, but they're talking about moving it to
Okay.
a different venue. I've heard rumor of that.
Hey, what if they move that sucker to New Orleans? That'd make me pretty happy. I ain't gonna lie.
I think they were talking about sending it to North Carolina or something like that. I may be wrong.
I heard rumor of St. Louis too.
See, that's all. That's all about. So, yeah, and I heard that too. That it'll be an international show this year. Mark UK in.
Yep.
Yep, be an international cat. That is awesome.
Yeah, Martin's coming in all the way from the UK.
Oh, Mark, look, it's a good thing for you that you can't smell my kitchen through your phone right now. You'd eat that phone clean out of the case. It smells so good in here right now. Yeah, I've never been to a cat con. I need to somehow I need to make it happen. I couldn't do it this year because of work, and I somehow make a vacation out of it.
I'm telling you, anybody that goes to CatCon and don't have fun is just a miserable person.
I think my biggest fear is that I go there and like somebody runs up to me and says hi and I recognize because it's different when you see people on screen than you see them on person.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Telly from Hooks and Hammocks. What's up,
Hey, Kelly? That's kind of like the first time I met Chris and Telly. I mean, I knew Chris was short, but man, he was down around my knees, running around, biting around my ankles like a little whoa.
I got to meet him at last year's CanCon. It was pretty cool.
Well, like a good example, Danny. When I finally got to meet him and Richard in person, Danny's a little taller in person.
I'm only
That's
5
like
foot
Mark. I
9,
always
man.
thought Mark was kind of a shorter guy, but the way he got his camera angle. Mark's a big man. Mark is a big man.
Yeah, I think Mark and I are the same height, if I remember right.
Well, the one that surprised me last year at CatCon was Two Stands. That man is a giant.
Stan's tall, like a lot taller than what people think.
Yeah.
I think Stan's like 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
He's a freaking giant, dude.
That's what Dunnigan said. First time he met T-Stan, he was walking across the parking lot. He just kept getting bigger as he was getting closer.
Yeah. John Boy, I haven't got any more hats in just yet. I'm still waiting to order new hats so I can get them. But your name is the first one on the list whenever I do finally get new hats. So it's not lost in the mail because I don't have it yet. Hard to lose something that you haven't mailed yet. I just remember going to Arkansas, and I remember Danny and I and Richard had kind of talked back and forth about meeting up. Well, I had just got there, I pulled up, I went in the hotel room, took my boots off, and I could literally hear Danny in the parking lot outside the hotel room door. I was like, damn, I stuck my head out there, and there he is.
Hey, I was going around picking in windows at the hotel room. I said, "Here he is! I found him."
Sticking stickers all over the back of my job trailer. Oh yeah, I love it. Because all the guys I work with, they're passing by watching all this, and they're like, "Man, you know people from up here?" I'm like, well, yeah, I've never met them before, but yeah, we're all buddies. Yeah, I know people.
Well, that's the great thing about YouTube. I've got to meet so many different people from all over the country. It's been pretty wild.
Yeah, it's amazing how good a friend you can be with some people that you've never shook hands with. It's amazing.
How we doing?
I'll probably be 3 pounds. Yeah, it's 3 pounds. You eat some crawfish? You eat some crawfish? Yeah. Look at it. If I go to Amazon, I'm gonna drive there. I think now I don't do airplane. I have no problem driving 12 hours. Yes, yes, I'm too chicken to fly. Not afraid to admit that. Which, in hindsight, was not the best decision. No, no, not by much, but no. That's kind of what I was afraid of. I warned him got in that plane.
Oh yeah. Daddy, take up.
Yeah, Danimal. Look, the price of everything is getting crazy, but dude, to work on vehicle, to repair a vehicle, it is just getting out of hand. To have somebody change the transmission for you, you're looking at $4,000, give or take. It's insane what things cost these days. And on these new vehicles, it's sometimes not an option to try to do it yourself. Not like it used to be. But I think, yeah, 3,200 out the door. Yeah, that's right. But I think you're like me. You've got the money, you've got the time, but you never got both at once. That's the problem. When you've got time, you ain't got the money. You got the money, you ain't got the time. That's pretty much how my life. I never have both at the same time. It seems like. I think I need to start seeking a sponsorship through X or like Shell oil or something. Get that gas paid for. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, look, Danimal, I was in your shoes about 6 years ago. Pretty much completely abandoned everything I knew to start a brand new career. So I've been stick with it, dude. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
Better not.
Uh-oh, there's Kenny DeFore. What are we cooking? Pop's done smelled the cooking.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you what else I'm cooking. I'm just gonna show you right there. You know what that means?
Woo.
Sweet potatoes. Cooking some camp potatoes to go with that, Dad. You know what I'm talking about. See, that question also means he's debating to drive the 3 miles to come to my house. See, that's what that question means. Ooh, yeah, I did fill up the big jug of the canning. I don't know how much good it does now, but yeah. But I do have a few. Ooh, man, sharpen this one. Wow.
You small, okay? Got a blade sharpener right there. Already.
Enough right there. Yes. Oh yeah. That little bit made a difference. Hey, I'll bring you a plate. Don't bother me. I just figured you'd want to come sit down and come eat. That's what I thought. I'll come bring you some. Don't bother me at all. But you see, when I bring you a plate, you just gonna get what I bring you. You come get you a plate, you come eat what you want. Just saying.
Oh, I think I'd have to make that trip.
Yep. I just grabbed the whole pot.
He's probably
That's
putting his pants on right now.
that's about how that would happen. He just grabbed that old black pot and walk out the back door. Hey, see you later. I'll clean it for you before I bring it back. Yeah, but you see, you have to understand. He's retired. He ain't got nothing better to do. What are you doing out there?
I don't know if it's bad or
I don't know. Well, yeah. Mike says he hopes to retire next year. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I know Dad's liking it. I know that for sure. Run away, potato. Yeah, Mike. See, that's the thing. Though. It's giving up that money for retirement. To me, that's a very scary thought. Is to just say, okay, I'm just going to sit at home.
Woo, that bite slow today.
Well, kind of no surprise with the conditions. So
Yeah.
still caught a few fish. I'm happy.
Yeah, the bottom's going to drop out here. It's supposed to be like 16, 17 degrees below all next week.
Oh wow.
Danny ain't the old guy in here today.
No.
If you talking about up on panel, I am. I'm gonna have to break down here in a minute and reel these rods up and check them because I guarantee you there's 5 pounds of lettuce and cabbage on each one of them.
Yeah, probably so.
I hate reeling them in though because I have to retie rigs every time.
That's crazy because you're below the Ohio. You got that crap coming in, and I'm being above the Ohio. I'm dropping. The river's dropping like crazy for me.
Yep. Well, where I'm fishing at right now, Jerry, is where me, you, and Richard, when we ran upstream, and we put the boat right even with that conservation sign.
Yep.
And you and Richard both hooked up on Blue Cats. That's where I'm at.
Fish on. Fish on.
About time. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. There we go.
All right, while he's doing that, I'm going to go put my coat on.
Oh, gravy. Got the sweet potatoes on the stove. We just get to hang out now. Jared, that one of those other Triple City spooks I hear around?
Yep. You can hear him rattling. Yeah. There we go. Look at how dark that fish is.
Oh, look at that. Nice little fish, though.
All right, let's get him back.
Yep, Triple City spooks and Triple City hooks. Very nice. Oh yeah. Not long. What's going on? Good to have you in the show.
Got along. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I stopped and talked to a couple guys yesterday up here by the Spillway Dam, and they were fishing with Zipco 202 rod and reels. They had little bitty tiny bluegill hooks on there with a split shot sinker, and just putting a little piece of night crawler on there and throwing it out. And they had 18 channel cats that was about a pound and a half, 2 pounds each.
Woo.
And they were catching them on them bluegill hooks with little tiny pieces of worm.
I mean, hey, if you're specifically going after eating, hey, that's the way to do it.
Hey, they was trying to get enough up for a fish fry. They had a good start on it when I left.
Yeah.
I was just sliding through there throwing the cast net trying to get some bait. And look, they kept jerking them rods and throwing them little fish on the bank, throwing them in the basket.
They'll do the same thing down here, except they'll fish them with some little shiners, like you catch cyclade with. And man, they'll wear out the little blue cats and little channel cats.
Oh yeah.
Guerrero, brother.
Guerrero.
What's he doing outside?
I have no idea.
Hear him. I don't know what he's doing. All right. Well, hey, Don, I appreciate you hope you enjoy the content. We try to do a little bit of everything on the channel. Fish, cook. Heck, we did a mud riding video a while back, which look, I said that the boys' heads picked up. They were like, "What? Mud riding?" We definitely need to do another one of those.
Mine.
But that water might be a little deep. Yeah. Yeah. Now is not the time to. Mimosas are. You didn't like yours much. You didn't like yours much. Huh?
Alcohol.
No?
Yes. Probably learn that. Those little
What's
bitty,
going on, my friend?
what's those little wine?
Wine cooler. Oh, get like that sangria. Yeah. Yeah. You like the sangria? The other one that you drink. Which really, like what we did, kind of a way of making it. But it's, I got, oh, I don't have the pineapple. I got it. Got the Malibu. I bought it.
I'll take that.
Well, Miss Sandy, apparently I'm a fan. You know, I don't know. I told myself that during the week. I'm like, Sunday morning, I'm gonna have the stuff to make mimosas, and you know what? I'm a man of my word. And they're pretty tasty. Not gonna lie, they are pretty tasty. Mike Greenwell, what's that? We got the man Danny Stone, the man Jerry Parker. They're fishing. I'm cooking, and just having a good old time.
Yeah, I got one little blue so far, and Parker, I don't know, what do you call it, like a dozen?
I think I've caught 6 so far.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
Hey,
say.
half a dozen.
Before I went live, I caught several this morning. So
Now, Miss Sandy, and this is for everybody. I guess means we're sharing recipes here. Basic mimosa, really all it is champagne and orange juice, about half and half. But the trick to a good one, a really sweet one, first you got to get the pulp-free orange juice to start off with. And instead of using actual champagne, I like using the prosecco, which is basically Italian champagne. That's all it is. It's just a little bit sweeter and kind of cuts the tanginess of that orange juice a little bit. That's what I like. But any kind of sparkling wine will do. It can be champagne, prosecco, all that other good stuff. It's all about what you like. Yeah, what were you doing, bud?
I don't know. Okay, everyone. Warm up.
Hey, that is a good point right there, Eric. Another reminder. 2 days left to vote for the Golden Whiskers. We got the Bank Angler of the Year right there. Y'all go give them a vote. Roger and I have 2 nominations for fishing line, live fishing of the year and the educational channel of the year. And over there, sitting on the sofa, is my nominee for junior angler of the year. So that's my shameless plug for today.
Man, I got fog rolling in here thicker than pea soup.
Ooh, Van, no, I cannot do Bloody Mary. No,
Bloody Marys, I love them.
no, 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 no. Yeah, cannot do them. Guerrero, I've got some made from scratch crawfish etouffee and some smothered sweet potato cooking on my stove right now. What? Don't say hi? Say hi. Tell him hi. Okay. Want to sip? Yeah, I didn't think so. If anybody who would want to try to make this at home, all you got to do is go back to the beginning. I'll go through everything step by step, what I put in it, the fruit. And that could work for any type of seafood. It doesn't have to be crawfish. You can put shrimp in this. You can put a chunk crab meat. You could put fish in this. That pretty much will cook for any seafood. Is doing there. Scallops, clams. You can put whatever you want in that. No rules. Just remember, if y'all do try it with fish, you want a fish that's chunks of fish. Set your fish in there, let it cook 10, 15 minutes. Don't try to stir it because the fish will fall apart. One trick with doing fish. But you're right, Mike. Shrimp in this stuff is really good. I love shrimp red like actually it's called a Creole, shrimp Creole, the red gravy. That is my favorite, and I think that may be what I'm going to do next time I cook on here. And I may do the shrimp and the red gravy because it's the same red gravy that I like putting those shrimp in. Same red gravy, so that would be to teach everybody how to do the red. Really, really good. Oh, I got you.
I guarantee you, Parker and Freedom, Richard Cluck, they're gonna save that video to their favorites. I promise you they will.
Yeah, I've been promising jobs, a bunch of them. I would so easy to make that red gravy. It's not hard at all. But I think next time I cook live, I'm gonna try to do it. Oh yeah, he saw it. Yeah, you know, cost us a lot. Just Danny, rods you have.
Do what?
Eric wants to know how many rods you have out there.
6.
6 rods.
I've got the 2 Uncle Lou rods. I got Rodney and Ruby out. I've got Black Betty out. I've got the Mad Cat's rod Madison out. I got the Mad Cat's rod Lisa out. And I've got the Muddy River rod Medusa out.
It looks like 20 rods, right? It doesn't look like it's only 6.
6.
6.
Well, I dread it. I'm fixing to reel them all in and check them, and I'm gonna be tying 6 rigs up.
Look, Dad's still after me. Dad, whatever dessert is what you bring here. How about that? I didn't cook dessert this time.
Oh! You started. If you didn't cook no dessert, this show gonna go a little longer now.
Yeah, but he can't. Yeah, but he can't have all that good dessert. Like he can't have that bread pudding and stuff. What? Me, the bread pudding. That's what I was specifically.
See, a lot of times though, we count sweet potatoes as dessert.
You put enough sugar, it could be.
Oh, I smother them with butter and brown sugar. That's dessert.
Yeah.
Heck, I like a sweet potato just throwing it in the oven and eating it that way.
That is required. You make a gumbo around here. Got to have baked sweet potatoes to go with the gumbo. That's a necessity.
My wife will get on to me. She'll do a baked potato, and I'll put so much brown sugar and butter on it you can't see the potato anymore. She goes, "That's overkill." I said, "No, that's perfect."
Oh, you got to put sour cream. Got to put bacon on it.
Oh wow! And see,
all I know sweet potato.
See, all I did, I took those sweet potatoes, I sliced them like my finger, put them in a can with some butter, and some sugar, and just smother it down. That's simple, but man, it's good. Let's see. I'm going to highlight that so Jerry can read it. Jerry, John wants you to know that he's down here at the Kaskaskia Locking Dam if he wants to head down here when they kick him out of Baldwin.
I might. I don't know yet. Josh, send Josh a link if he's see if he wants to come out and fish.
Yeah, no doubt. Get him in here.
I've never tried that. Dad says you take those sweet potatoes and put them in the air fryer, 350 for 50 minutes. I bet that would be good. I never thought about that. Gula, actually, he has been relocated to another house. Laura decided it was too soon. That little dog now lives at her cousin's house with all them little kids, and he is in heaven right now. That's where the little puppy went. Yeah, but he's around all them little boys, and he is spoiled rotten. He, just a couple miles down the road. Didn't go far. They said they had been looking for one, and Laura was having second thoughts. So it's like, you know what? Hey, that's a sign. Let them little boys have that dog.
There you go, Dunnigan. There's the link.
Yeah, you see, Danimal, I'm not like the way I did it in the pan is not far from what you're talking about. I'm just basically using butter and a little bit of, but they're smothered kind of awesome.
Okay, I did. Don't. Yeah. Salt.
Okay, Josh. We'll have to keep an eye for Josh on the basement. He's walking out to his spot now.
Okay, I got you.
Man, I dread trying to reel these rods up and all them rocks and that revetment and stuff. I fix that to try to pull them up and reset them. I'm gonna lose rigs for sure. I guarantee it. I gotta clean the
Fish
grass
on,
off of these
fish
hooks.
on.
I guarantee it. Get up off them rocks. Get up off them rocks.
No, nice little eater blue. There you go, guys, right there.
Okay. Ah, cool. Check it out. Another good little eater style fish.
Another eater blue, Jeremy.
That's what I'm. Gary, what's the most fish y'all have ever caught at Baldwin in one day? Like, what's your record for numbers?
Well, I had over close to 70 one day in a kayak.
Wow.
And me and Josh came up here last year for the winter blues. In 5 hours, we put 47 blues on the bank.
Wow. That's incredible.
Oh, I knew it. Right in the block.
Ooh, that would be pretty good. I prefer a little more of a coubillon than a saumon. I don't really like stuff that much, but that would be very, very good. Oh man, especially with a little bit bigger fillets, kind of cut in some chunks. Yes, that would be good. I think I saw that same video, Mike, if I remember. I'm almost positive I've seen it. video. John Boy, actually, yeah. In fact, that in chat a little bit further up. That's how he does his at home. Is he puts them in the air fryer 350 for 15 minutes. Was saying, but I bet they would be pretty good. All right, it's only a matter of time now. Yep. Trying to reel his rods in, break stuff off. That revetment, man, it'll once you throw something out, you ain't getting it back. Unless a fish picks it up for you. That's about it. Roger, what is happening, brother?
What's going on, Raj?
The muskrat himself. Yeah, for those of y'all that haven't voted yet, Muskrat Adventures up for 2 nominations this year: Educational Channel of the Year and Live Fishing Show of the Year.
I've got one nomination for thumbnail of the year. So
Oh, that's right. Yes, you do. And that was a good with you and Caitlin. Yeah, that's how we give cooking instructions where we're from. Dad, someone ask him how long to cook a meal, about half a fifth. That's how long it takes.
that's how I like what I barbecue, depending if I'm doing ribs, pork steak, depending on how many beers, you know.
Yeah,
Ribs are about a 12-pack, pork steaks are about a 6-pack. You know?
Yep, that's how you got to time things. Like I said, we don't measure anything. That's how we measure it.
I'm more of either a beer or a bourbon, some type of bourbon on the rock kind of guy.
I like a good bourbon now. That is good. That's like my cold weather. When it's cold, that's all I like. And NJ, you've got a good eye, my friend. That's exactly what that is. Yep, mimosa with prosecco instead of regular.
Oh, you need one of those frou-frou umbrellas in it.
Oh yeah. Look, hey, I'm being fancy today. I gotta pick my pinky up whenever I take a sip of it. Gotta be.
Well, that wasn't too terrible bad. Out of 5 rods I reeled in, I lost a sinker and 1 whole rig.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No.
Yeah, fishing in the spot I am, it's not bad at all. Because that is solid rebar concrete down there.
You go show off some of that Trip City gear while you're tying you.
Do what?
I said you go show off some of that Trip City tackle while you rig?
Oh yeah, we definitely going with a triple city hook.
Well, that's a bad
These
thing.
are the
Like
ones I
place,
like right here. These are the
the
ones we
last
throw
few
on
shows, the place I've been fishing. Oh my God, I lose so much hardware.
But
right
muskrat,
there. The goober time. I like them goober time hooks.
Roger,
They
we
look
all
just
been,
like that.
doing better.
Right there.
Yep.
Love them hooks.
See, my personal favorite right now are the actual triple stick hooks, the straight shank hooks. I love those things.
I'm using them a lot in the winter, like right now, because they're smaller. I'm using them, and them goober times I've been using like when I'm throwing those donkey baits. You know.
Wider gap on. If Has would come out with a 12 triple city hook, oh man. And also that Hooper time hook would make a good live bait hook because it's thinner wire.
Yep.
A little thinner wire won't kill quite as
That's
fast.
one of the biggest things I look for in a soap hook: is a thinner wire hook with a wide gap.
Yeah. Yeah, wide gap is everything.
Yeah, I've got a lot of really heavy shank hooks. And I definitely need to get some that's got the smaller shank.
Yeah. The good part about the heavy hooks is they're harder for them to kick the hook. You know, they're much harder to pull out. Thinner wire hook, when you're dealing with live bait, wire hook is funny.
Well, those thicker wire hooks are made like for like saltwater species stuff that don't have as much meat or flesh in the corner of the mouth.
That's right.
Versus, you take a big, it don't matter if it's channel, blue, or flat. There is a lot of meat,
Yeah.
in the corner of that mouth. And you add a big bait on there, you're not going to get the penetration by using too thick a hook.
Yeah. Now you got to have a lot of rod to really to take that hook and yeah, absolutely. What's going on, Kevin? We've got some crawfish A2 on the stove. That's what we got cooking.
We got one rod in the water right now. I got to get because here's the thing about fishing this fast current. I have to throw the rods that are downstream. I have to throw them out first, so that current will sweep them down and they'll settle in.
Yep.
If you throw the upstream rods out first and they sweep down, and you're throwing across your own line.
Yep.
So you got to work your way from downstream to upstream and throw them up and let them settle back into where they want to be at.
Yeah, stage them. Basically, we do the same thing in the boat with the swing rods in the current. You got to throw one out the back first. Then as you go out, you got to throw further and further. The way they sweep them one behind the, they stack themselves one behind the other. Yep, we do the same thing.
Yep, this fast current on this Mississippi River is very unforgiving on the bank.
Yes, it is. I got to fish a lot of those wing dikes. When the river's up, I'm using a lot of times 14, 16 ounces of lead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. I've been known many times if I'm in some fast, 16, 20 ounces of lead is not a big deal for me to use, and that's when I break out the heavier rock. The Mad Cats medium heavies, they'll still tolerate that much weight. They're good with it. Big Cat Fever heavy actions that I really use, like when the lead number really starts going up. You got to have that extra backbone.
Your Mad Cats medium heavies will hold up to 16 ounces of lead.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All day long. I've suspended 20 ounces. Quite a time. To me, 20 is about the limit, but that's a lot of lead on a medium heavy rod. In fact, they're only slightly lighter than my Big Cat Fever heavy action rods. It's not by much, but they're a little lighter than those.
I mean, you throw a half pound bait on there too. Woo, you got a workout just reeling that in.
Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. But I've got a Mad Catz puzzle, and I've got the Patriot 2.0, and I like it. It's I've got a couple of rods that they come with me no matter what I'm doing. Doesn't matter what's going on, they're in the boat. Mad Cats are like that, and my Muddy River catfishing, my blue cat rods are like that. They come with me no matter what's going on. But I've got B&M rods, I've got blue rods, I've got cat fevers. In fact, I've got big cat fevers and a Hellcat now. I've got all kinds of different rods.
Yeah, I've got them hot. I mean, I got Whisper Seekers, I've got Ugly Sticks, I got some D&Ms, but 90% of the time, I've got my Mad Cats, and I always carry one or two of my Uncle Lou's with me too.
Yeah. Yep.
I use my Uncle Lou's a lot when I'm on my kayak.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Man, I pulled that Triple City hook up and got it stuck right in the bottom of my boot.
Oh,
Do that. Let it go all the way through.
That thing grabbed, man. I started pulling it. Thing was hung up. My legs started lifting up. I'm like, oh, okay.
That'll do it. That'll
Like
definitely.
a marionette puppet or something. Let's see. I think I'm gonna shorten that leader up on that hook just a little bit.
He says, "What's up, troublemakers? We trying to stay out."
Oh, Roger in here.
Well, right now, I'm just waiting on my etouffee to cook and get right before I drop the crawfish. That's what we got going on right now.
Come here. Whew, man, you don't know how hard it is for a fat fella to bend over and lean straight down and pick up something between your feet out of a chair.
I might know something about that problem.
I had to like exhale. And then go down there and grab what I'm grabbing and hope I don't pass out before I get back up and take a breath.
I thought that was just me. Let's see, Cajun Power. No, I've never used that, Mike. You have to know what you think about it. I've never used that before. Cajun Power garlic salt. No, never. I've never used it. You've used it or heard of it? Oh, okay. Got to be on the lookout. If Mike says it's good, got to be good.
You know, I went through a thing here a while back where I'd got some off-brand hooks from somebody, and I kept hooking up on big fish, and it would break off right where the hook was tied.
Really?
And I thought it was my knot failing. But come to find out, I may have one here. I don't know if I got one. I'm just going to use a regular hook, and I'll show you, for example, what I'm talking about. You really got to check your hooks when you get them, because this ain't one of them. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. I didn't do that but mute myself.
I'll give you solo. There you go.
There we go. If you look on the eye right there, I was getting some hooks, but this wasn't bent in all the way, and it left a sharp edge right in there. And what was happening was it was cutting my leader every time a big fish pulled on it. So make sure you check to make sure them eyes of them hooks are completely bent around and touching the shank. If there's any kind of a little gap in there, that will slice through any leader you put on there.
Well, it'll want to suck that leader down in it and cut it.
Yeah, I learned that lesson hard. I was blaming myself. I said, man, you're just tying crappy knots. And I put one together one day, I pulled real hard, and it just cut right in my hand, and that's when I figured it out. I said, there's the problem. So hooks do matter. I mean, every part of it, the eye of the hook, the barb, the point, the bend, everything. You gotta check all that.
Yeah, you better believe it. It all matters.
Because it's something as simple as that eye not being closed up all the way was costing me fish. All right, that one's ready to bait up and get back out there. I got to tie one more rig real quick. All I got to do is put a weight on it, though.
Now, notice there's a trend going on now. Especially with the professionals, I'll call them. Everybody's, I say, but there's some people in the that's starting to move to crimps instead of tying knots. Now, they'll snell their hooks no matter what. They'll snell them. But the thought is that crimps, they're getting more consistency than tying knots. And especially Chris Bowders, doing a live the other day on TikTok, was telling me that he can crimp rigs much faster than he can tie all the knots.
Yeah.
He's had, he's had amazing success with it so far. Like he's going through some details of how he uses the crimps and what to look for.
Well, see, I throw away a lot of lead in this river because I generally fish with my favorite rig to fish with is a 3-way rig in these rocks. And that's just a 15-pound leader on that weight because I know that sinker's going to get caught in them rocks. I know it.
Yeah.
And I want that to break off so I don't get my hook tied up in there. If you put too heavy a leader on there, that fish going to pull that hook out of his mouth and just rip his jaw out. The 15-pound leader, that'll break every time.
Exactly. And look, and Roger, that's right. Chris trusted, I trusted. He's never steered me wrong with anything else he's ever recommended. So hey, he believes in it enough to share it with everybody else. I guarantee you it's good. Put it through the paces. I can promise you that.
In the areas I fish, I throw a lot of Carolina rigs or mostly Carolina rigs, what I run.
FD fish, what's going on? Yeah, the only rig, don't throw that Carolina rig, a bumping rig. To be honest with you, everything else is Carolina. In one modification or another, you know what I mean? That would be crawfish ate today, and other sweet. In fact, whenever I add be in it in just a little while, take the camera over there and let you know what kind of progress we made. But we did it all on camera, scratch, homemade roux, everything. So that's what. Let me look. I look behind me, make sure Roger's talking to somebody else, calling me good looking man. That's what we got cooking, Roger. Cooking it. We cooking it up on a big rainy Sunday. It has literally been raining since I don't know, I think 8:30 this morning, and it is not stopped. Yeah, going fishing today was not in the cold, but that's okay. Still get to hang out with y'all and cook some stuff up, and I think I really like to stay home and cook instead of going. That benefits. Yeah, that benefits her tremendously. I like it too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love it. KC Fish Page, what's going on, man? Welcome.
What's
Chicken
going
wings
on, Casey Fish Page?
with some undo it. What's wrong with that? Hey, what, homie? Oh, we throw the crawfish.
I don't have a whole lot of faith in this bait, but it's all I got left is an old freezer burnt gizzard shad.
Would
But
that be
I'll
considered?
throw it out there.
Yeah, throwing out the old zombie shad. You never know.
We're down to the desperate bait now.
Yeah. I'm watching Jerry scream him kneel down by that rod. He's getting ready.
Or he might be praying.
He didn't want to commit, huh, Jerry?
A little channel cat was harassing the crap out of it, so I
Yeah.
reeled it away from him.
Come move my camera real quick. There we go. Everybody can see what I'm doing. All right. This has been rolling and boiling right here for probably something like that. What you're looking at, you got onions, bell pepper, mushrooms, celery in this with a homemade roux to make it nice and thick. And now we're gonna put the crawfish in it. And what we just put in was 3 pounds of crawfish tail meat that we just put in there. Stir that in. Like I was saying earlier, this stuff isn't hard to do. I mean, you could do this with shrimp, you could do this with catfish, seafood, put in the same thing. Now, beans, we added a little something, put a little more seasoning in it. That ought to be about right. Well, John Boy, you are 100% right. That's why every chance I get on a live, I do it live. That way everybody can see step by step how it's done. I've probably done 3 or 4 at least. 3 or 4 times I've done a roux on a live stream. But it's definitely a useful skill, especially for doing stuff like this. All right, we're gonna watch it. But you know what? I'm just gonna cover it back up. But that's what we do with it right here. Well, you see, Dad, I did it. I thought about that, but I actually added the mushrooms in it. And that's why I made the homemade and everything and added the mushrooms. But that's a quick way of doing it. Is what Dad's talking about. If you add that golden mushroom soup, it'll thicken it up really nice times where you don't have to go through the process of making homemade roux. So that's a really good tip from Dad on how to do it a little quicker, a little easier. I did it the hard way. You know me, I like doing things the hard way. Just back over here. All right, cool. I'm gonna a little bit of that red pepper up the nose. That'll definitely do it. Yeah, that's everybody kind of thing. The way I'm doing it is a little different than say the way you taught me a few years. I always wanted to do it, experiment, even though it's a little more trouble. But hey, rice is boiling, cooking. By the time I earn my keep. Oh yeah, they go be. I'm telling you, Dad, bring Mom over. Man, get your plate. I'm telling you, it ain't even raining no more. Oh, I know. But they eat food needs. Let them. Nah, it's good at night vision. Ed. No, I agree. If you want, you can. Want stuff off. You don't use that. We don't pull off in with five.
Yeah,
Yeah, pull that stuff. The mag. The mag's actually and the box. Box didn't fall. But that the mag.
it's here.
The kids are fixing to go in the field. There's a big old chicken hawk in the tree. They're about a tree line by the house. They're going to smoke him real quick. They could try to induce acute lead poisoning. Yeah.
Little chicken hawk toupee.
Yeah, well, big old chicken hawk, but yeah. In fact, look, Jared, that's what they go give them right there.
Yes, sir.
You know exactly what that is.
Yeah, we got big problem. We got is the foxes and coyotes. You know, that's
We got a lot of
constantly getting into the livestock and stuff around us. And
yeah. We don't have a real cat population. It's actually illegal to kill them here. You know, but coyotes have mercy. We got a lot. Especially me. I live in the middle of nowhere in some fields. A lot of coyotes.
All right, we're back to 6 rods out with 6 baits on.
All right.
And I will let those baits sit for an hour is no problem for me. I know that it's not ideal. A lot of people are going to say, no, 30 minutes, you pull them up, get out, change the bait, or get out or move, whatever. But fishing it in this spot, the longest I've ever let a bait sit was 4 hours. And that was on December 31st of 2021. I had fished for 4 hours straight, threw the rods out, did not touch them. And I only had 7 people in the chat. And I gave up. It'd been 4 hours, rods sitting, nothing touching them. I was telling everybody bye. I started carrying stuff up the bank. LG Bass was in there in chat, thank God. And as I was walking off, you can see Black Betty bend down and take off. And I had my back turned going up the hill. And I turned around and looked and come running down there and got a 31-pound blue cat. The last fish of the year for 2021, 31.8-pound blue. And LG Bass was there to see that along with 6 other people. I had like 37 people in there. And after 4 hours of me sitting there with the same bait, they just left. And 7 people stuck it out, and they got to see that 31-pound blue.
Well, it's different, though, when you're fishing this, like, really cold water. It doesn't bleach that bait out as fast, you know?
That's true.
Versus warm water.
Let me know Mike Job is a little bit better now. Let's see if it's better. Or heard of pop. I don't know if they got it. Did he?
Yeah, but like Parker, you know, you've seen where we fish here.
Yeah.
Throwing in these rocks, the last thing you want to do is be constantly reeling in and just giving away rigs.
They might have got him. I'll be right.
Uh-oh.
Plus, I'm lazy. I don't want to reel them up and tie knots.
Well, like the place I've been fishing the last few shows, it's, oh my gosh, I lose so many rigs there. I got a bunch of big limestone shelves in that area, and it's just, oh my gosh, the amount of hardware I go through there, it's crazy.
Oh man, it's expensive going through hooks and stuff.
It is.
Yeah, there's LG Bass. He said, "Yep, I saw it." He was one of my 7 loyal people that stuck around and did not leave me until the end. And he got to see that big old blue cat. You on something there, buddy?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to drop that link again because Dunnigan should have been here by now.
Yeah, you would think.
Yeah, Dunnigan should have done been here. I don't know, unless he's going to one spots like a Jerry Parker spot where you got to walk 3 miles and climb across a ravine and climb a cliff,
Yeah, exactly.
swing across on a grapevine and get to the other side.
Well, if he's what I think he is, it's about not quite a half-mile walk, but it's easy going. Where if he's where I think he is.
Yeah. I tell you what, got real quick while I got a chance. I'm gonna drop out of here. Come right back in. I think I'm starting to have. No. I'll be.
Well, I'm pretty much out of fresh bait right now. We're throwing strictly frozen stuff that I just don't have much faith in. But you never know.
Oh, exactly. You never know.
See, I've got some of those big gizzard shad that me and Richard got that that kind of freeze burn them because we wrapped them in plastic, so it kind of protected them some. But I'm thinking if you take that freezer burnt shad and scale it, it knocks that outer, shell off of there, so maybe it gets down to a little fresher looking stuff. So I'm scaling the scales off of them, and it kind of revives them a little bit. And Parker, we're gonna have to make a skipjack run soon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Yeah, especially once that water temperature starts going back up. Yeah, when that water temperature starts getting back up in the upper 50s, that's why I really start like using my skipjack again. Right now, I like shad for a wintertime bait.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem I'm facing. I went to all the spots where I've been getting shad. No problem. Throw the cast net, get 25, 50 of them every throw. Man, I threw that cast net 40 times today and got 2 shad, 4 skipjack, and a couple little bitty bluegill.
Well, that's how it was for me too, Dan. I covered a lot of ground this morning before I come over here trying to get on fresh bait, and it just wasn't happening.
Okay, there we go. I'm back.
So far, it sounds better.
Yeah. Well, actually, my phone was getting a little bit hot because I still had it in my case. So I took it out of my case and all that, and I restarted it. Yeah, I think it ought to be a lot better now. But y'all give me a thumbs up in chat just in case. I'm just happy I didn't get out of the stream and not accidentally end the whole thing. I'm happy. Mike, that purple rod that Danny has, that is one of the new purple Uncle Lou rods. It is a Uncle Lou casting rod. It's not a bumping rod. They now offer them in orange, purple, and blue.
Yep.
So
that's
you have
right.
Three different colors to choose from on your Uncle Lou rods now.
I got the purple.
Mike says much better. Perfect.
He told me I can pick any color I want. I said, well, I wanted one of the new purple ones because they're new.
Yeah.
But there was no way I was going to have not have an orange Uncle Lou rod because man, that's iconic right there.
And they show up so good on camera.
Oh yeah.
They show up so good. And no, Mike, this is the same old house. Mike's got jokes already.
And I came real close to going with 2 orange rods, but I wanted to have something a little different too. So I split it up and went purple and orange.
I'm pretty partial to purple. I ain't gonna lie.
That's what I said. Those silver, the wraps around the guides,
Yeah.
man, they just pop on that purple rod. I mean, they stand out and they look just too cool, man. But yeah, you talking about them standing out? That orange Uncle Lou rod and that yellow Mad Catch rod, those things are just so bright they'll blind you.
Yeah, you better believe it. See something here. Okay.
And I do have that blue Mad Catch Panther down there, which, by the way, is the same exact kind of rod that just recently landed the new Tennessee state record.
Oh yeah, that's right. Micah Burkhardt. That's what he called it on, was a Panther.
He called it on a Mad Catch Panther, and that's exactly what that blue one is.
Yep. I tell you what, that was a good show. That
yeah, it was.
Having Michael on the show, that was awesome. Oh. What happened? His section must have come loose. I hope it didn't break.
Did he break another rod?
Hope not.
No.
He's mad about that.
I'm getting ready to make a move. I'm gonna make a move down the levee a little ways.
Okay.
We thought you broke another rod.
I know, it scared me for a second.
Oh, if you come out with a new rod, a prototype, and you want it tested, send it to Jerry Parker.
Yeah, exactly.
If it can be broke, he'll break it.
Yeah, I fished some rough stuff, boys and girls.
I'm kind of lucky. I've only broken 2 so far that I can remember. I've broken 2. And different brands.
You know, Black Betty, she's 16-foot rod, but she's actually at 2 different times she lost 1 inch off the tip twice because I'd be walking up the bank and she's so long I'd cram her into the ground and snap the tip off.
Yep.
So the tip on her's been replaced twice. She's lost 2 inches.
So now she's a 15-10.
Yeah. But that is like a jousting pole. You got to watch the end of it when you're walking because you'll cram it right in the ground.
Wait till that smell starts hitting. Over the potatoes. I took the lid off, cook a little that water out of them. Yeah.
Fishing in Mid-South. Yes, there is. That's what I'm talking about right there. We got the boy. What's up, John?
What's up,
Hey, what's
Joshy?
happening?
Time to get in the house, y'all.
Not you, bud. It took me forever to get a signal back here, but I found me a spot.
All right, new blood, new spot. Parker moving. We get back on some fish. I'm stuck in this spot. I ain't moving. That's too much stuff. I'm staying right here and waiting it out.
There we go. We got Josh in the house. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Now it's a party.
What up, Creole?
What's happening, Josh?
Woo. It's cold out here.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
It is real
Yeah,
cold. out here.
Parker already told us.
Well, it is not cold where I'm at right now. I just figured I'd throw that out there.
Well, yeah, I didn't figure it was.
My water bottle froze solid.
Yeah, it's nice and warm and cozy in
Everything's
my
holding,
kitchen.
so I bet it is. It is not nice and warm and cozy out here on this point.
No, I bet you it ain't. It's been raining all day in my house.
See, Parker's on the move again.
Yeah, I'm making a move.
And we just got they just gave us a winter weather advisory for tomorrow or something like that. So
Y'all keep that crap up there.
let's see what I don't want it anyway.
No,
Don't be sending
last snow
yourself.
we got 8 inches out of that crap.
Yeah, I was telling somebody the other day for some reason that technically I've never seen like actual real powdery snow. I've never seen it. I mean, the snow we get down here is like a slushy. It's not real snow. You know what I mean? I've never seen it.
Huh.
Yeah, if you make a snowball down here, it's gonna be a solid chunk of ice, and then you'll possibly kill somebody with it. And that's the few times we even get it. It's the humidity. That's why. That's what it does. I bet you can, Mark. Shoot, our crew that's working in northern Arkansas is seeing more snow than what we ever had. It's crazy. Then put me a snowball in a box and mail it to me so I can see it.
You want to feel what?
I told Mark, just put me a snowball in a box and mail it to me so I can see it. You need to get your mind right. That's what you need to do, Jerry. I know how you are. You need to get your mind right.
I hate to tell you, but that's about as good as it gets.
I know. That's what scares me. I know. That thing. Oh.
No, usually old Richard Cluck fishes this exact same spot with chicken every year, and he just tears them up on chicken here. I don't know how many 30-pounders he built in here in 2 weeks' time last year throwing chicken at him.
Take it easy, Mark. Appreciate you stopping in, my brother.
Yeah, Mark, we'll see you, buddy. Danny ain't using chicken, no.
No.
I'm using skipjack, shad, and bluegill.
Oh, is it crappie bait?
Yeah, I've tried to buy chicken for bait maybe like 2 or 3 times, and every time I buy chicken for bait, I come home and my wife's got it sitting on a plate on the dinner table. It never makes it to the river.
So what you're saying is chicken is good bait to catch a Danny, but not
Yeah.
a catfish.
Well, I'll come home and she'll have dinner cooked with fried chicken, or she'll have some chicken fettuccine or something, or chicken Alfredo. And I go, "Where'd you get that chicken?" And she goes, "It's in the refrigerator." I said, I was going to use that for catfish bait." She said, "Well, now you're eating it."
I think that's a much more constructive use of some chicken. I'll be honest with you.
Now, I had a neighbor. He does a lot of work with Tyson foods and stuff. He came knocking on my door the other day, backed his truck up in my yard, dropped the tailgate, and he had 16 cases. I mean, big giant cases of chicken wings, and there was like individual packs in there. There was 12 packs in a case.
Oh wow!
And he wanted to drop off a bunch in my house. I said, "Man, I ain't got no place to put them." So I took a bunch of them, and I took half of them to Richard Cluck. So we're gonna be eating chicken wings for long.
Yeah, there you go.
He had a whole truckload of chicken wings, cases of them. Oh, see if I can show you something. I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not. I'm gonna try. You see that guy right there?
Oh yeah.
I don't like him.
No, especially not when you get that eddy and start going in circles.
He's heading right for 3 of my lines. I hope he makes it better running. I hope he detours, goes around him. That's about a 20-foot log right there. You know what? I reeled all those in a while ago, though, and the grass and leaves on them weren't too bad.
Okay.
I mean, every line had some debris on it, but it wasn't like terrible.
Yeah. If you don't sit there and see your rods like literally twitching like this, then the line trash isn't all that bad.
Yeah. I have had it so bad that they'd pile up on there and drag them all against the bank. But Josh, where you set up at?
Then up here where the Kaskaskia into the Mississippi.
Okay.
Up where Parker and I were on Thanksgiving.
Caught some good fish there. Really good fish.
When it's on, it's on. When it's not, it can be brutal. Oh, what's going on with my camera? And I think my GoPro got too cold.
Like I said, I'm not holding out much hope now because all my fresh bait is gone and I'm using frozen, so it generally doesn't do well for me.
Yeah, I covered a bunch of ground this morning trying to get on Chad. The only thing I could get was carp.
Well, I would have probably been better off if I would have stopped somewhere and snagged a big carp and cut it up for bait. Somebody's got wind noise. It's either going to be Parker or Dunnigan. There ain't no wind blowing here.
Well, it could be me. I can take care of it. Give me a minute here and I'll take care of that.
No, it ain't.
Give him a little patented Parker suit hair curler on there.
Okay, he must have been having a signal trouble because I was trying to mute his mic and it dropped out.
Did you kick him out?
No, I did not kick him out. That button's on the opposite side of the thing. Don't even start.
You like Mark, shut the whole live stream down.
No, because when I went to mute his mic, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't mute it. That's why, because he was basically froze up and lost reception.
Let's see if he comes back. Hey, Robin, see what's going on? I didn't see you come in here, girl. Greg Burgess.
Trying to blame that on me. You got to be ashamed of yourselves.
I'll blame you.
We should be.
Yeah, but you're not. You're not.
Nope. Oh, I've done far worse.
I can only imagine.
I ain't gonna lie though, I can't wait for summer when I can sit out here all night long and stay nice and toasty warm, feed the mosquitoes, and catch a lot of fish.
Yeah, I'm ready to get back to our Saturday night schedule.
Oh yeah, fishing all night long, man.
The only problem is the only thing I can manage to catch at night is some sharks.
Those are cool.
Yeah, because you're not in the back of the boat having to deal with that thing.
Well,
I love
I'll give you that.
That's got too many teeth.
That's the thing. I know Parker's gotten into it before. I've caught quite a few sharks. Dragging them up on the bank and having a whole lot of room to work with them, it's not that bad. But you throw a shark in a boat in a confined space.
Yeah, and naturally, everybody in the
a
boat wants to come to the back and come see what's going on. So you got 4 people in the
It
back of
makes it a
that
little more
boat.
interesting.
That's why that last one, I was like, get him out of here. Like, quit looking at him. Get him out of here. Miss Robin, what's going on? Welcome.
Oh, where'd that wind come from? See, when I first got here, it was 51 degrees. The wind was blowing out of the south. Then Parker and Dunnigan's going to send all that cold crap downstream to me. The winds changed direction and the temperature dropped.
No, rod knockers, I did not. I didn't waste any time getting that nasty thing out the back of my boat. Nope. No. I get that thing out of here. Well, let's see. See if I can take the camera over here and I'm gonna move some stuff. Got stuff everywhere. Hang on.
I tell you something that would make a mess in a boat in a hurry is a big old gar.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, you better believe it. All right, that, Miss Robin, that is what we're cooking. That is from scratch crawfish etouffee right here. I'm just basically now I'm just trying to cook it down to kind of it's pretty thick, but I want to cook it down a little bit more just to get it thickened up a little bit more. And I got some smothered sweet potatoes right here in this pan.
He's still cooking, Robin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm still cooking. We just in the babysitting phase with the cooking. That's all.
You know, that's almost a general rule of thumb, too. The longer it takes to cook something, the better it tastes.
Yep. But that's what we got right there. Big old spoonful of it. Yep, just letting it thicken up a little bit. Because it's worth it. What? Hmm?
Take the free sauce and your stomach in a knot.
What?
Those. On those.
Okay.
Hey. What? He jumps up and lands on his feet. Face my stomach. Turn into a knot every time.
Yep, there you go. Robin's cooking her too. Chicken in the oven, homemade stuffing, mashed potatoes. That's what I'm talking about.
What y'all trying to get me to leave?
Yeah, I know, right?
I had 2 cups of coffee and a Mountain Dew today.
Let's see. Josh is back in. Okay, that's working at least. All right, Josh, I can see you. It's video is a little sketchy. I'm not sure about the audio, but I can see you. Dan, I like how Danny is blessing the river with the voodoo idol.
Got the voodoo here. Got to put that voodoo mask on every now and then, Dave. It'll help out. And just for y'all all start thinking I'm gonna burn in hell, I really don't believe in that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all for show. It's all for show.
That's right.
Nobody messaging me. Start getting emails. You on there, St. Washington and stuff? No.
Doing good. Yep, this is a good way to do it. Danny, I sound real pitchy again.
Yeah, you got a little bit of crackling going on there, buddy.
All right, hey, I'm gonna completely go out, not come back in.
All right.
Bye.
Yep, definitely Parker, because it's gone. Oh, Poppin' Parker. Popping in the crackling. Looks like I'm going through that one fish a day stage again.
Hey, it's better than none.
Yep. You know, it never fails. Like, man, me and
That's a
Richard
good
were
one.
on them hot and heavy from the bank, from the boat. Every time we went out, we were catching anywhere from 9 to 18 fish every trip. And you know you're going to pay the price for that.
Oh yeah. Look,
It's coming back. It's coming back hard. Well, you're down to one fish a day.
Rod Knockers has figured out what that thing is you're holding, Danny. He said that's the skull of a Mississippi River mosquito.
See the horns on him?
That is so freaky looking.
Isn't it though? This is an old cypress nub.
Yeah, that's all that is.
Yep. I'm gonna mount it on the hood of my truck.
Oh man.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. If you ever get on Richard Cluck's boat, they got some kind of voodoo-looking cornstalk thing that Stephanie took a pin and put a face on it. That thing's wicked. Oh, here comes a bunch of trees heading my way. Are we gonna dodge the bullet on them? I don't know. We shall see.
Well, apparently, for anybody wondering in chat how long it takes to make an A2 from start to finish, apparently it takes 6 mimosas to make crawfish A2 apparently. I didn't know that before. But that's what it takes. Ooh, Lord, look at Lord. Hey.
All right, I'm back. Is that better?
Ooh,
Little bit.
Lord.
It was way worse.
Yeah. All right, that's it. Food is done. Gabe, you gonna be the you and Blake will be the guinea pigs. You want some, Blake?
He said it's done, and I looked at the camera like I was gonna get some of it. Like, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. You see, we don't really measure things. That's how we measure things is how many beverages does it take to do what you need to do.
3 beers.
Yeah.
You can make that. You can make that gumbo in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's talking about just the roux, not the gumbo. Just the roux.
I
takes
can
that
say, you better be cooking quick if you're around me.
See, Danny, your measurements must be about like Dad's. It must be on the same scale, from what I
I can do a
understand.
beer in 3 minutes.
Oh yeah. I'm cleaning. Need a lot. Yeah. Everything's done. Look, I got it. Well, I thought I had a food for potatoes. Or did I use it for coffee? Yeah, that's what I did. I think it's gonna taste like crawfish. It really don't matter. This for the crawfish. This for the potatoes. Yeah. Catfish hammer, what's going on?
Pepper in my nose. I can't get it out.
Need to season, I can't. Do something. Burn it inside my nose.
Go outside with it.
Oh, good Lord. That looks good, boy. All right, Danny. Be prepared for torture.
Go ahead. Now, you pouring that over rice, or what are you doing?
Yes, over rice. But that's what we're
Got
talking
to.
about.
Oh
Right
my God, man! See, you're making me want to go home.
here. That's the finished product right there, folks.
Ooh, look at all the crawfish in there. That's what I talk about.
Yeah, buddy.
Man, you go to a restaurant, you order something like that, you might get like 4 or 5 little crawfish in there.
Yeah, if you're lucky. A lot of times you get just the
But
gravy.
that was a pile.
Yeah. Oh, look, I made sure it's that pot's got 3 pounds of tail meat in it. I made sure I had enough. Ooh, Gabe, I got these little green onions too. You want to put some on there? Hang on, I'll cut them.
Catfish hammer says, sitting there watching this time bluegill flies. Yeah, I haven't heard from David Lehman today. Double hook angling.
Oh yeah.
You know, he's reaching over to get he dropped a fishing hook and he reached over to pick it up and fell off his wheelchair and he hurt his wrist and his shoulder real bad.
Oh wow.
So I don't know if he'll be doing any fly tying for a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be a little while.
But apparently he hurt his wrist and his shoulder when he fell out of the chair.
Yeah, that's even better. Gabe, I cut up some of them little green onions and Gabe put them
Oh,
raw green
yeah.
onions on top of it. Oh yeah.
Man, I put those diced up green onions on everything.
I know, right?
You slap a big old hunk of real butter in there, top that off with sour cream, some bacon bits, and then sprinkle them chopped green onions on there. Man,
Mm-hmm. See,
I can
Mike,
make a meal out of potato like that.
read what Mike's talking about. That you take like a big catfish fillet that's fried, and you pour that crawfish etouffee on top of that, served over rice. You go to just about any seafood restaurant, probably in Louisiana. That's an actual dish they serve in the restaurants. That's called catfish achafalaya. That's what that is.
Wow, I've had it. It's good.
Yep, and that's one of my favorites right there. Oh man.
I had that
Yep, they serve that in most of the restaurants.
down at Slidell.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't never been out fishing and got truly, truly hungry till today.
I have that effect on people.
I can fish all day without eating it. It don't bother me. But for today, for some reason, that's become a problem.
Danny, I could always fix you a plate and start heading your way. Be there in about 10 hours.
That's going to be a trick going upstream.
Yeah, it would be. Make it ready whenever. Yeah, but I think the next time that, let's say I can't go fish and I want to cook live with y'all or on this channel or whatever, I'm really gonna make an effort and do that shrimp Creole in that red gravy. Because like I said, it's the same red gravy that we use to put those drum in whenever we cook them. So that'll show everybody how we do that.
If you can get that red gravy recipe out there, they can use it on pretty much whatever they want.
Yeah, pretty much. There's hardly nothing you can't put in it, you know. And really, Mike, all it is, it's very easy to make. I mean, we started off like any other gravy, you know, with your onions, bell peppers, and celery. But what we do, we'll put some mild rotel in it, a little bit of stewed tomatoes, and a little tomato paste. That tomato paste kind of thickens it up because you can't really do a roux with a red gravy. That's really all it is. That's what I'm talking about is goo. You know, freshwater drum. I love it. I actually love it in that red gravy. I really do. Yeah, Mike. In fact, it's Josh that did that. I don't know if it wasn't last weekend or weekend before. Blackened some he blackened some Google,
Yeah.
some drum on his Blackstone. It was good. Bet that was good.
Oh, it looked good.
Mm.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh, Mike Chavez, you do that, I'll definitely watch that.
Hey, Gabe, it's seasoned about right. Okay, I don't make sure I didn't leave nothing out. Mike, the thing is with drums, the secret to it is them drums have a little layer of fat in them that you need to try to get off if you're gonna cook them. That's why a lot of people think drum are nasty, because they don't take that fat off of there, and it will give it a extremely fishy taste. Yep. Okay. Yeah. All that. I was trying to figure out where all that static was coming from. I found it. We got to all pitch in and get Jerry a new phone or something.
Yeah, I know.
We got to figure something out. Now I tell you what I did on my phone recently, and I bet you his is probably even worse. I took mine out the case and I cleaned out the holes where my microphone is on my phone. Dude, it was all kinds of crud up in there. Mike, actually it's both. It's both. It'll be between the meat and the backbone. You'll have a little layer in there, and then you'll also have a little layer under the skin. What we do personally, we'll take the whole fish, scale it and everything, and actually put it in the oven for just a little while. It helps you get the fat off of there. Then we take the big chunks of meat, and that's what we put down in the gravy. That's how we do it. Some people parboil them. Actually, they'll boil them for a few minutes to help get that, to be able to get that fat out of there.
Fish on, Lisa.
Oh, and he got a fish on
right here.
There we go. Danny got a fish on.
Right.
No, it might be a pretty decent fish too.
Oh, he's got around that blue rod.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. It looked like he'd got in one of your lines, at least one of your lines, maybe two.
Gotta do your bob and weave.
Oh yeah.
Man, my net just broke.
Hey, see, Jared, Danny was picking on you about rods, but if anybody wants to try a net, give it to Danny. See if he can break it.
Yep.
That dude is hard on nets. All right, fish on the bank. Nice fish.
No. That's
Caught
exactly
picking.
why I
The screw come out of the net.
Oh my God.
try to dip that fish up and the net falling apart.
Yeah, I went through one year. Oh my God, I went through like 3 or 4 nets
But
one year.
hey,
So I ended up
that
buying
was
a
on
hybrid
that
with it.
freezer burnt shad.
Ah, okay.
So they will eat the freezer burnt shad.
Yeah, don't count out that frozen bait sometimes.
Oh, another little Mississippi River blue cat.
Nice. About what, 9 pounds? 9, 10?
I think probably maybe around 7, maybe.
Okay. Fixing to find out.
I think
Let's
it's
say
somewhere
7,
around 7,
7 and a
maybe.
quarter.
He might break 7. $6.98.
Okay. Nice. Josh, 8.19.
Let's get him loose.
Awesome.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I write down my totals for the day. To add to our little, like I said, we're keeping track of our weights this year. I gotta make
Yeah.
sure that
There you go. He gone.
I was on TikTok earlier, and I caught several fish when I was on TikTok. So I gotta make sure I can get all that done today.
Look, there you go, Mike. Dad's giving you some specific instructions on how to deal with that goop, how to deal with that drum. Yep.
And he bit a big old chunk of that freezer burnt shad on
Nice.
what? That Triple City Goober Time hook, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Triple City Goober Time. Now, that is the only piece of shad that I had at freezer burnt that I scaled the scales off,
Mm-hmm.
and it kind of freshened up. The rest of them I threw out, still got the scales on them, nothing's touched them. But by scaling that freezer burnt fish, it kind of freshened it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I tend to do that a lot of times, even with my fresher baits, like my carp or my skipjack. I'll scale them, even if I'm using a big chunk. A lot of times.
Whew.
Yeah, Jerry, your mic is cutting up real bad again, just like it did towards the beginning. It's real like fuzzy and grindy and robotic, you know?
I'm still watching that fish. He keeps coming up out there. I may have to dip him back up and burp him. He keeps blowing bubbles out, but
Yeah.
nah, he's taking off. He's gonna be all right. Oh, he just burped a big old wad of bubbles out. He got from way down deep. I pulled him in a little too quick. But we'll get this rod back out there.
Yep.
It's not a bad day. We've caught 9 so far on the show.
Oh. Ooh, Lord, here comes a big old barge. This coming here ain't no joke. What is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, he's only 5 wide, 5 long. He's got 2 tugs on it though.
I still throw away.
Yeah, there's two tugboats pushing them barges. I ain't seen that in a while. And he gonna come right up in here on top of me too. He's swinging in real close to the shore because there's actually another one out there in the fog coming downstream, and he's coming upstream. So he has to swing wide close to me to avoid that guy. And he's gonna swamp me out for sure.
You know, I've lost gear when I've been on a wing dock before, had me on the stuff too close to the edge. Big barge come by, horse and hit, crap just go everywhere.
Because we were done cooking, I come switch to the studio, aka the back bedroom.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I'm glad something finally bit that frozen bait, because if I didn't catch nothing today on it, I was gonna go home and clean my freezer out and pitch all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
There ain't no point in taking up space if it won't catch a fish.
Nope.
That was probably the biggest conflict we had in our household. My wife went and picked out a brand new chest type freezer to put all of her groceries in. And she come home one day and I had it filled to where you couldn't close the lid with skipjack and shad. That didn't go over too good.
Yeah, you
But
see,
I won
we
out.
settled that argument fast. See, I have a big chest type, but an upright in the house, and I've got a lay down chest type in my shop, and that's my bait freezer.
Oh, I'd much rather have an upright freezer with shelves so I can look through and pick through my bait. Because if I dig down to the bottom, there's probably frozen shad down there from 2 years ago.
I ain't gonna lie. I go through all my frozen bait every year. Like I use it all at some point, you know.
I'm lazy.
If anything, sometimes I run out. If anything.
I work all week. I don't want to come home and work.
Dang, Jerry, you could ask that guy if he could have sat in his truck for a little while, keep warm.
Hang on,
Yeah,
y'all.
he's kind of a funny duck, though. That old boy is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all check out this big old boy. He got 2 of them pushing him.
Jerry, that was a lot nicer term than I would have used about that guy.
Yeah, sure enough, you got 2 of them on him. Look at
He
it.
got 2 tugs pushing that load.
Wow.
Whoa.
But he's
And they are fixing to tear me a new one. Because as soon as he turns this corner, I'm going to have waves slopping up here just tearing everything up.
Yeah.
They're going to wipe me out, I guarantee it.
You might have one hell of a barge bite there in a little while.
You're going to have something.
They look.
Because
They
they got to turn. This is right here on that horseshoe bend in the Mississippi River. So when he makes that turn, his butt's going to be pointed right toward me, and I've got two of them that are going to be blasting that water right toward me.
Yeah, one of our spots we fish is the same way. It's a hard bend, and when they come around that corner, man, them motors are facing right towards you.
Yep. Well, if you look on Google Earth or a map or something, and you go down to the bottom of Missouri, down there on the bottom right-hand side, and you see that little horseshoe shape in the Mississippi River, that's where I'm at.
Yep.
You know, I tend to have a better barge bite than the barge going upriver.
Well, these boys here are definitely going upriver, and it's worse on me because they really throw water at you.
Yeah.
The downstream ones don't hit you as hard, but more than ones pushing upstream and they got them motors chugging, man, they light you up. I ain't gonna lie, I'm seriously surprised that fish bit that frozen shad. And I've had that for a while.
Yep. That's definitely still Jerry's making all them funny noises. Cause I muted him and it's gone now. Jerry, I got you muted for the time being with all the fuzziness and the background noise. So just kind of wave at us if you got something going on, all right, brother? Wait, say again, Jerry.
I'm going to try back completely out and I'll come back in.
Okay. All right, that'll work. I know Josh is being awful quiet down there.
Yep.
Which kind of worries me in a way.
I'm starting to freeze. I got no wind block. Man, that north wind is hurting.
We can't hear anything in the mic. I mean, the sound is good.
Well, I was wondering if it was mine that was throwing a fit, but
no, I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out somehow with Jerry's phone. Why it always gives him trouble. I don't know what the issue is.
it's Apple.
Hey, can't blame it on that. Mine don't give me trouble.
Well,
Maybe if it's an old one.
it is an older phone.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Man, I'd love to just at least get a bump out here today.
Okay.
I ain't seen other than when I made the first cast out here today and made a carp or something jump and the bait hit the water. But other than that, I ain't seen no signs of life. Oh.
Well, this hole right here is usually good for, like 25, 30 pounders. Today it's just throwing out 6 and 7s.
That's better than nothing.
Yeah, it's a heck of a lot better than nothing.
I'd take a 6 or a 7.
Yeah, and they're only an hour and a half apart. Get a 6-pounder every hour and a half. Well, I tell you, the one thing I do miss, though, without a doubt, is, 10, 11 years ago, man, my wife, I couldn't be down on this river without my wife right by my side. She came with me every time. And she loved using spin cast reels, and she'd throw that thing out there. And God help you if you touched her rod if she got a bite. All I can say is you better be able to swim.
All right, got you, Jerry. Let's see what we got.
She'd knock you right in the
All
water.
right, that ain't better.
Oh man, that is way better. Heck yeah.
Jerry. Oh, run.
Oh. Run for it.
Fish on.
All you gotta do is clear your phone up and you catch something.
I know, right? That's what it is. The fish wasn't liking all that noise he was making.
Yeah, it was getting on their nerves. They were swimming the other side of the lake.
All the funny noises are scaring them.
Bunch of crack-a-lacking Parker. I'm out of here.
Oh man.
Boat flip him.
Heck, he did. He bank flipped him.
Little bitty old blue. Little bitty old guy.
Yeah, buddy.
He'd make a sandwich.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And see, when we went to the Baldwin Bash, man, I was so pumped up. I brought my big cooler. Oh, I tell everybody, I'm bringing home 50 catfish with me. I caught 2 and threw them back.
That's where you went wrong. You counted on it. See.
Oh, I had big plans, man. We was going to do a big old fish fry. I'm going to Baldwin, boys. Get ready.
Yep. Dad's been taking a couple of small little nets and going like in a little, it's a bayou really, but it's called the Old River right here by the house. It's real shallow. He has been tearing up the little channel cats, like 2-3 pound channel cats, been catching a mess of them, and he's been stocking his freezer, But apparently they don't have any blues in there. I mean, the river used to dump in that a long time ago, but apparently there must not be any blues because he ain't caught a one yet. It's all channel cats.
That's wild.
But there's no current. I mean, basically it's a lake. It's a long, skinny lake. Really, there's no current in it. The deepest part is maybe 10 foot. It's very shallow. What's happening, Roger? Catching a couple of fish. It ain't no monsters today, but got some fish on the bank. We're up to what number? 8 or 9 now? Something like that.
I think 11 now. 10 or 11. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a 7 pounder and a 6.98 pounder.
Hey,
You might as
it's
well say
still,
I got 2 7s.
it's still fish. We good with that.
I'll take 0.02 off of that first one I caught and add it to the second one, and they'll both be 7 pounds.
Driving home. Be careful, Roger.
Yeah, but you look at, like I was saying, how long those rods sat out there before a fish finally found that bait.
Yep, that's that cold water pattern. You just got to be a little patient.
Yeah, they definitely, if they're moving at all, they're barely creeping along.
Well, like they don't have to eat as much. That metabolism is not
No,
burning as
no,
much,
they
so it's just select time during the day they're going to feed.
Well, look, that nice one we caught last weekend. He didn't hit a big piece of bait at all. He hit a head off of a slicker that was probably, I don't know, 10 inches long. Not a so the head bait wouldn't, but maybe 2.5 inches long. Wouldn't a big bait at all.
Well, you know, our best day this year when me and Richard were out on his boat, we caught 18 catfish and a sturgeon that day, and every one of them was caught on little 3-inch shad. Every one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Our
Little
biggest
piece of
fish that
shad
day was Richard got the 55, I got a 43, and our smallest fish was 3 pounds.
Let's see here. Yeah, Roger, we can do that. Let me well, it's so much easier when I'm at my computer and I can do this. There you go. Yep, I'll put the link up in the chat if you want to come up and talk, Roger. Heck yeah.
Get him up here.
Get him up here.
Hey,
What time is it?
You think a muskrat won't mix with a river rat? I think it'll mix just fine.
You're
It's
fixing to
fine.
find out. So 3 o'clock, Jerry.
All a
3 o'clock,
muskrat
okay.
is a river rat. You know.
That's really all it is. It's a slightly more ugly river rat.
That's true. They got that old flat tail.
But they are pretty tasty.
Oh,
You said they're tasty.
Yes, they are. Muskrat, oh yeah. They're not bad either.
what's happening,
You know what?
Roger?
They're not bad, but me personally, I prefer a nutria rat over a muskrat.
Lord have mercy. No.
Oh yeah, nutria rat's good. I'll eat them.
I got more faith in what's in that pot on my stove than a Nutri-Rat, trust me.
Oh, I didn't. Dang,
No.
you're comparing apples to oranges there.
Ugh. So what's going on, Roger? I can't.
What's up, Roger?
I can't hear Roger.
He gonna come in here and give us the silent treatment.
Can you hear me?
He gonna come in here and give us the silent treatment.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
I couldn't get it to connect to the audio of the car. I was messing around. Oh, God.
I was gonna say, man, who pops up those things? Just give us a cold shoulder. Just give us a cold shoulder.
Hey,
I
Roger,
can't keep my mouth.
Be sure your echo cancellation is turned on.
Echo cancellation is turned on. I got you. Give me a second. It's probably picking up the speakers in the car.
If you turn your echo cancellation on, usually
Is it any better now?
I don't know. Let me see if I can hear myself.
Nope.
Can you hear yourself?
Nope.
Yeah, it's looping back.
Yeah, it's looping back. All right, give me a second. I'll figure something else out. I got more than one trick up my sleeve.
There you go.
I put my earbuds.
See, look, Danny, that's one of Dad's famous sayings.
Look, Danny, that's one of Dad's famous sayings right there.
Tell me it's
Tell me you
good.
like it. Tell me it's good.
Okay. You tell me you like it, but don't tell me it's good.
But don't tell me it's good.
It's so nice I had to say it twice.
It's so nice I had to say it twice.
Hey, about the only critter I won't eat is a skunk.
About the only critter I won't eat is a skunk.
Won't eat a possum. I've seen too many.
Won't eat a possum.
cows.
Oh no, I'll eat a possum.
All right. You think you got it, Roger?
Testing 1, 2. I think you got it.
Yes, sir.
Yep. Yeah, we got it now, buddy. Hey, Mike, that gives you some ideas, don't it? He was looking on that Cajun Grocer website that Laura had put up earlier. You can buy a whole gator. That would be awesome. Now you see, Mike, now I fully expect to see a video somehow using a whole gator. That would be awesome. All right, Roger, what we got, bud?
All right, I'm back.
I think you got it now.
Yeah, I normally I can talk through the Bluetooth in the car, but I usually don't get echoing. But for some reason today, it's not working.
For some reason, everybody is having a little trouble with audio and all that today. I don't know what's going on. It'll be all right.
Yeah. No, I figure I'd pop up. It's safer for me to come on and just talk to you than it is to try to text anything.
Heck yeah, the more look at this point, the more the merrier. We love it.
Oh. I'm gonna close out the talking about critter thing real quick, but I remember one time there's this family lived up. We grew up on the hills out there outside of town in the woods. But there's one family. They were really, really poor, and they invited me over for Thanksgiving dinner one time. And they come in with this big old fancy dish with a cover on it and set on the table. And I'm thinking, all right, there's the turkey. They took the lid off that. It was a barbecued coon with an apple in his mouth.
Oh
You
my
say a coon?
God! No. Yeah, a coon.
I was like,
Oh no!
man. I mean, they put an apple in his mouth and cherries in his eyes, like it was a roasted pig and it was a raccoon.
Oh, no, that ain't no good.
Oh
They should
man!
have put in his mouth.
It was so hard trying to. I mean, I ate it, but it was hard not to laugh when they took that cover off.
Uh-oh. Oh, we lost Roger again. Must be going through some bad spots.
We've taken a raccoon and like barbecued it, then they like a pulled pork out of it. It's not bad.
Raccoon pretty good.
I ain't never been hungry enough to eat a coon. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're
I've
pretty
never
good.
been that hungry.
Well, my mom used to bake them with this white gravy with onions. Bake them in the oven. That was pretty good. Boy, they're strong though.
Yeah,
It was
think of a house.
get dad to, every once in a while my dad would cook up a groundhog, but it's been a while since he done one.
No, now groundhog good now.
Yeah, it is.
Groundhog.
Barbecue. I could take either a groundhog or a beaver and put it in crock pot and then put barbecue sauce on it and put it on a sandwich, and you'd swear you was eating beef.
Dude,
Oh,
love
yeah.
eating beaver.
Beaver good.
Roger's having too many issues trying to stay in the stream, so he said he ain't fighting it no more.
I think everybody likes eating a little beaver once in a while.
Oh, man.
Easy now.
I knew somebody'd go there.
Yep.
The hell with it. Why not?
Parker got a bottle of KC Masterpiece on the bedroom nightstand.
Oh my God. Wait, I got it.
Lord forgive me.
Oh, man.
But honestly, it's 100% Jerry Parker's fault.
Oh my God. What am I gonna do with y'all? Really?
There ain't no hope.
No, there's no hope. Oh my God.
Boy, got all these dang seagulls flying around. Starting to wonder how one of them suckers would taste. They'd probably be pretty nasty.
Yeah, it'd be like eating seafood gumbo.
Man, those things are flying trash.
Yeah.
It's crossed my mind many a times, and I thought about it. I said the only one that's really got a shot out of the four of us to make it to heaven is probably Richard Gluck.
And that's a definite maybe on that one. Us? Dang, no. No.
Yeah, but my money's
no
on
way.
one that can make it edible.
Oh, really? A seagull? God, that's a challenge right there.
If anybody on here could do it.
Whew, it'd be rough. It'd take a lot of seasoning to drown that out. Wait, hang on. I was gonna put you on solo, Danny. Do that again. Look at it. Oh
Yeah, do it
God.
toward the rods, though. Man, he got one ear sticking out. I don't know what's up with that.
Evil looking, Danny.
Danny, you got to hang on to that thing.
I found it on the bank, man. You saw all kinds of evil stuff hanging around here.
You got to hang on to that thing. I don't know why, but you got to hang on to that thing.
And do a little carbon, add a little paint to it, you know. That's one thing, fishing the river, you never know what you're gonna find.
No.
On those riverbanks.
No, you're right about that. What?
Oh man, I'm fishing right here next to an Indian burial ground, so these fish are cursed. If you take them home and eat them, they're gonna give you the squirts.
Oh my God.
It's like Montezuma's revenge.
Got poltergeist all over.
Yep, I think we've officially lost control of this show. Uh-oh, what did Danny do? Okay, there we are. We're back.
Y'all know I'm kidding. I've been eating these fish out of this river for years. There's absolutely nothing wrong with me.
That's a matter of opinion.
Yeah, exactly. That explains so much. Explains a lot.
That boy got lead poisoning. Dane Grammage.
Dane's like, ain't nothing wrong with me.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm fine.
Oh my God. Yeah, we have officially lost control of this live stream. Oh, fish on.
Who got it?
I think we got a fish on. Oh yeah.
Who got one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, he on it.
Yep.
Yep. Gary got him one. Thank God, because if somebody didn't catch a fish soon, I didn't want to know where the conversation was going to go.
Oh, it was heading there.
Yeah, it was definitely headed there. There we go. That a little leader.
There we go. Another little sandwich.
Perfect.
Yeah, I like to take a fish about that size, make them catfish po' boys. Them things are good.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
I go all out, man. I put the lettuce, the tomato, the mayonnaise on there on that hoagie bun, slap that fried catfish fillet on there. Woo, what you talking about? Squeeze a little lemon on it before you close it up.
Oh, look, y'all give me a few minutes. I'll be back in a little while.
All right.
Yeah, here in a bit, I'm gonna have to reel up. I still gotta walk out of here before the gate shuts on me.
Yeah, that guy
Yeah,
goes.
it's getting yeah, you got a ways to go too. I can see down through there.
Well, what time is it, boys?
It is 3:16.
3:16. All right. Well, let me know when it hits like 3:25 or something, so that'll give me enough time to get out of here.
I keep an eye on it.
You got about 9 minutes.
Yeah. Man, I should have kept. I mean, I've caught a pretty good amount of fish today, and I should have kept the daggum thing. You know.
You still got a pile of drum, don't you?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got some we fried, blackened fish. I got some bagged up, which they're probably not going to be worth a darn though, because after you freeze them, they're not really that great.
Yeah. I mean, they're you can still eat them, but man, there ain't nothing like that drum when it's fresh. Once you freeze it, it just loses a lot.
You got to eat them fresh.
Yep.
You got to. I mean, if you're poor and you need food in your freezer, drum will work.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
But they ain't as good as everything else.
Well, I've been working a lot of late hours. I mean, we had some really nice days this week, but I worked. Heck, it was dang near dark. Dark when I got home, and I would have liked to went after some crappie this past week.
Jerry, you know where 11 Point is?
Yep, sure do.
Dude, that guy messaged me the other day. He said, man, they've been tearing the sauger and walleye up there.
Yes, this time of year, the current 11 Point are amazing walleye. And boys, we're not talking like, little pound, 2 pound walleye. These guys are catching some walleye that are in the double digits.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There's some giant walleye in the current river.
Yeah, I've been thinking about making a run up there.
Same here around Donovan. I know
Oh, yeah.
I actually met him through Facebook, and he showed me a spot on the current that's in the wintertime that these things will just stack up in there like cordwood.
Yeah, it's just under an hour drive for me. I can be there in under an hour.
A lot of them guys, I mean, throw jigs or also seine or cast net, a bunch of them stone roller minnows, and just drift them on the bottom. Or else some guys will wait until after dark and throw like jerk baits and crank baits after dark and catch them.
I know one guy I've been catching them. He said he was bouncing jigs off the bottom.
Well, that and below Carlisle Lake, below the spillway, if you go down a ways, there's a spot that you can catch them, you know, usually in February, March, pretty regular. I've got them in the creek right below the house, but I mean, if you catch 1, 2, 3 pounds, you're really doing something.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've had a lot of people tell me that they catch sauger out of Mississippi. I've never caught one.
Oh, the Mississippi is full of them, Danny. Full of them. If you catch it right, in Mississippi, like I've caught them like in the creeks around the home, the river will back up. And some really nice size walleye and sauger will come up in there.
I've never caught one on Rockville. I threw a net and got one in a net one time.
Well, there's a spot I need to show you guys. It's called the Block Hole, and it wouldn't be that far of a drive for you guys. It's where the Castor River flows into the river. There's a big hole with a dam, and heck, you and Rich, you guys could be there in less than an hour. It's called the Block Hole. There's a bunch of walleye and sauger in that hole this time of year.
Hey, the 2 guys that were fishing at the Spillway Dam yesterday that were catching on cow cats, they're from Saxton, and they were talking about fishing the Block Hole.
The Block Hole is Danny, you would like. There's some big old flatheads in there, and every once in a while, some really nice blues come up there. But that thing is full of walleye, smallmouth, goggle-eye. And there's
they were asking me if I've ever been there, and I told them no, I've never even heard of it. And
the weather,
but they were both from Saxton.
Yeah.
Well, there's a hole, like there's a dam that comes down, and I bet there's 80 foot of water behind that thing.
Oh wow.
Man.
Look, anytime you've got a dam anywhere, that's where all your different species are going to stack up at. I mean, there's literally no telling what you catch at any dam.
Well, Jerry, the next time that when Richard gets called up and he ain't working 7 days a week again, next time you come down, we definitely got to go back to that one spot below that wing dam there. That's where Richard got that 55, and the very next weekend he got a 48.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, we did pretty good there during the Winter Blues tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, we only got beat out by Pam by 1.84 pounds, which really was sickening. But if you notice, if you watch the Winter Blues, you'll see me and Richard it's just like real jerky and sketchy.
Yeah.
Signal there is just crap.
All the good spots have horrible things.
Yep, that is a fact.
Man, there's some huge blue cats in that hole.
One of the best spots that I've got in the Mississippi, there's literally like zero signal because it's close to that state prison. It's close to Angola. It's like they block them. Dude, you can't get a text message out from right there. Like it's nothing. But man, it's in a big outside bend. It's got some really deep water, some big current seams. It's got some big fish get caught there every year. But you'll never see me live right there. That's for sure. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, I say we'll get Jerry back down here and we'll go back up there and we'll just roll cameras and get some really good footage.
Yeah, you'll have to.
We go to a spot like that. I've got a couple of 4K cameras. I like to set up 2 or 3 cameras and have them all rolling where I can get all the footage from each one, different angles.
Yeah.
Try to do something with that there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really film videos too much anymore. But when I would, I had my one cam on my console of my boat that caught like the takedowns and everything, and I'd run a chest cam on everything else.
Yeah. Well, the if you want to call it a GoPro, whatever that thing is I got, I think it's called an Activion or something. It's like a generic GoPro.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do very good.
Yeah, so I've got the two cameras I have. Neither one of them are the GoPro brands. They're the Akaso brand. It does really good. I mean, for what I want it for, it does nice.
Well, that little camera I got, the Activion, there was a guy actually threw it in the trash. He said he lost the batteries for it, and so he didn't want to mess with it. The hell, I got online, ordered a couple batteries for it. It worked fine.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, the Akaso cameras that I have, Keith with Fishing and Stuff had done a review on them. Oh, I don't know, it might have been 2-3 years ago, but it's the same ones he reviewed on his channel. That's the ones I have. Like that's why I bought them, was for after watching his videos.
You know, Richard, he carries that GoPro. He's got that shoulder mount thing for it now.
Yeah.
He looks like Predator.
Like Predator.
That thing would drive me crazy sticking up beside my head right there. Every time I turn around, I'm looking right at it. I'd be like, man, that would drive me crazy. But he prefers that shoulder mount over the chest mount, is what he said.
I got you.
He said when you're fighting a fish, I got videos where I got the chest mount camera on. And a lot of times all you can see is my hands in the way of the camera when I pull it up and reel it. But with that shoulder mount, it's getting shot down like that, and you're seeing the rod bend, you're seeing the fish when you pull it in. It's a way better angle.
Yeah. On a chest cam, you have to angle it up way more than what you would think you have to really catch like looking up the rod at the bend.
Yeah. Yeah, I screw it up every time.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta walk out of here before they close the gate on me.
All
They're gonna lock you in there.
So everybody safe.
He'll fish
See you
all
guys next week.
All right, buddy. You got 34 minutes to make it in your trap.
I'll make it. I'll hustle.
Later, brother.
Later, guys.
And then there were three.
Well, I ain't gonna last much longer. You done made me hungry.
I done made myself hungry. I ain't gonna fix a plate just yet, and I keep smelling it. At least you ain't got to smell it like I do.
Yeah, that would be torture. Yeah, if I was catching 30, 40-pound fish, I'll sit out here and starve to death. But I ain't for a 6-pounder every hour and a half. Nope.
Hey,
I ain't got that kind of
though?
fortitude today.
But you know what, though? We came up here, we laughed, we had a good time, and we kept the streak alive. That's the best
Kept
part.
the streak alive. I'm just glad I got to contribute. I hate it when Parker carries it. No skunk today, boys. I'm like, shut up, Parker.
Yeah.
And you've done it to us a bunch of times too, big boy. You saved the day.
You know what? I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say a word.
Well, I'm not gonna talk about you. You're still here. Parker's gone.
Yeah, I know. To me, the funniest one, just because of how it worked out, when we fished against the hog leg guys.
Yeah.
I still laugh about that. It's like, how in the world did it work out that way? That I was the only one that caught fish, because that's rare. That
because I was telling Eric and Hogleg and KP, I said, What, y'all didn't know? We didn't even have rods in the water. We just gonna let Creole handle that.
And dude,
I said we didn't even made up that day. We were sitting there just talking,
all I was
camera.
doing was just worrying about catching fish. You were doing all the smack talking for the whole bunch of it. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah. You know, I heard that they want a rematch on that.
Well,
But
hey,
I got water in the river now. They might not want to do that.
you might, yeah, but they might try to negotiate to leave me out of it, though. I don't know.
They will.
You never know.
They're gonna pull some crap about captain's license, guide service, no guides or something. I don't know.
And then if you really think about it, I really didn't catch any big fish that night. Not really.
Yeah.
My biggest one that night was like 38, I think, something like that. It's not like I hooked in anything really big.
I'm trying to remember. The only people on their team that caught fish were what, Viking and Eric.
Yeah, for sure those two. I know Kenneth didn't catch any, and I don't think Hogleg caught any, if I remember right.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, my next thing I got to focus on is the what are they calling it? The queens versus
the
kings
queens
battle?
versus the kings.
Okay, yeah, I need that. That's my next focus because I got quite the hill I got to climb on that one.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
You got uphill climb there.
You're going
Yeah,
against
big
one of
time
the
uphill
toughest ones out there, buddy.
Yeah, but you know what though? When she actually called me at home, and I know we talked for 2 hours about, and you know she wanted to call me and do it in person and all this business. She's so nice. I mean, Paul is just so nice.
Oh
It's
yeah.
just, I'm gonna almost feel bad about whipping her butt. Almost.
Yeah, my wife just loves her to death. You know.
Oh yeah,
She
absolutely.
does.
Absolutely. Oh, it's gonna be a good time. And if you really think about it from my perspective, I really don't have anything to lose if you think about it. Because if I lose, which is a pretty good shot at this here, me getting my butt handed to me, oh well, I lost to Paula Smith. I mean, okay, that's understandable. But if I win, I beat Paula Smith. So really, I'm in a win-win situation here.
No doubt.
Yep.
Now, doesn't mean I'm going to back off of it and you know not give it all I got. Trust me, because I know she's going to do the same to me.
And think about Paula Smith. Paula Smith is serious about fishing.
Oh yeah.
And she could have come in there and called out anybody that she goes, well, I know I can whoop them real easy. I know I can whoop them real easy. She didn't do that. She said, she goes, I'm going after somebody that's going to give me a fight.
And that's exactly
just be called out by Paula Smith because she don't call out people that she knows she's going to beat.
Well, yeah, exactly. It takes all the fun out of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am so excited because I don't know if I can win this. You know what I mean? And that's what excites me is the fact that I don't know if I can win.
Well, I was beginning to wonder if anybody was even going to call me out, and it's Sandy Taylor messaged me this morning, and she called me out.
Yep, good, very good.
But as of right now, that's the only thing I've got on the calendar that I know of.
Yep. Yeah, that's about the only thing I got too. Mark decided he was not going to do the 1-versus-1 tournament in the spring. I think he's going to probably do it this fall instead, which is great for me, to be honest with you. I'd rather have
it'll be better for me too. But but by him cutting it down to one tournament this year versus 2, man, there are going to be people fighting to get in that. And it's going to go to the wheel again, and it's going to be it's just going to be luck of the draw.
Well, I got a guaranteed spot, so I'm good. It's just basically when it comes down to it, it's going to be a matter of who I want to call out when my turn comes around. That's basically what it's going to come down to.
Well, I'm not going to let Freddie talk me into going against you again like I did last year.
I don't know how you got talked into that one.
Oh man, I had to blow my phone up.
And really, I did not do good that day at all. In fact, if I would have gone against Freddie would have beat. Freddie did better than I did.
Actually, Freddie probably hurt himself by doing that. Because everybody knew that it was going to come down to most likely it's going to be you versus Freddie and me versus Brian B. There was a real good chance of that happening.
Yeah.
But when Freddie called me, he said, I want Brian B. He said, you got to get Creole. I'm like, are you crazy?
Oh, Jesus.
I said, I swore from the beginning that I wouldn't go against another Mississippi person until it came down to 2 Mississippi people.
Yeah.
And they talked me into that. And I'm still kicking myself in the butt for that. I'm like, why did you do
because
that?
because think about it. If you put everything in a different order, Freddie would have taken me out.
Yep.
Freddie would have taken me out, and it could have very well been you and him in the final.
Yeah.
You know, if you keep everything high, it would have went. That's what would have happened.
I don't remember if Brian B didn't do bad, but he didn't do great like he normally does. I don't think.
Well, he was forced to fish off the bank, and he didn't do that well. You know, he wouldn't.
Oh yeah, and that's right up my alley, man. If I can get you on the bank, I got a better shot at taking you out.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he'd have been in his boat, that'd have been a different thing. I think the wind was blowing so hard that he couldn't get out of his boat, if I remember right.
On the bank, that time of year, that's when my confidence levels are the highest.
Yeah.
I mean, like right now, it's pretty much, hit and miss.
Yeah.
But you get me in the springtime, day fishing, or in the fall, on the bank, man, it's on, brother. It's on. But there's going to be so many people wanting that fall tournament that there's going to be a lot of people that don't get in it just because there's so many people wanting in it. There's going to be a lot of people disappointed.
But you know what, though, in my opinion, that's what brings the level of the tournament up, is the fact that everybody does want to get in it, you know?
Right. And here's the thing. It's a fair draw, you know?
It is.
If you had tournaments where only the top people compete, you're going to turn a lot of people off because they don't never get a chance to it's like being the last kid picked on the playground, you know. This gives everybody a fair shot when you spin that wheel.
Oh yeah, as far as let's say round one, that's it. It's luck of the draw. Now after that, you got to rely on putting fish on the screen, you know. Yeah, but it's luck of the draw. Like what's gonna happen? You're gonna have everybody's gonna draw. They're gonna do their call outs. Then to me it gets exciting when you get down to the last two, because the last two people decide who's gonna get in and who's not. Because that's it. There's no more wheel draw. The only way you're getting in is if one of the last two people calls you out.
Yep. See, and that was my downfall. Everybody that called me out, I took them to school. But then the first time I called somebody out, I got the crap beat out of me.
Yeah. Hey, look, it happens. It happens. I mean, look, honestly, it all. I mean, really, I think that happened both times I was in it. But everything just kind of went my way and fell into place the way that I needed them to go. That's just all it is, you know.
Yeah, all I was a speed bump for Freddie, so he couldn't take you out. I got in the way of his victory that day.
But honestly, that's what would have happened though. Freddie would have taken me out, and it'd have been you and him in the final.
I'm gonna start telling everybody we planned it that way.
Yeah, I know, right?
Listen, Danny, he's gonna kill you, but he's gonna have a great day. But you'll stop him from taking out Creole. I'm like, all right, I'll do it.
It's true. It's kind of, if you really think about it, it almost looks like that's what happened. It's like you you took the fall. You know, if
Yep.
you think about it.
I had to stop him. And the only way to stop him was to fish against me on his best day, and then the next time he comes after you, it ain't his best day again.
No, my best day was when I fished against Jody. That was I had a good day that day. That was
Yeah.
a good day.
Oh Lord.
And you know we never moved. We never moved. I fished the entire day in that one spot. Never moved.
Well, you know, I went. Tara Blackburn called me out. That was my first one that called me out.
Yeah.
And I got past her. Then Lee Evans pops up, and he's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna get revenge for Tara, and he's coming after me. He's coming after me." I had Ronnie Moore, and he was my Joey that day. And I said, I've already got a plan to beat Lee. All you got to do is catch one fish. And the minute you do, Lee's going to get rattled, and he's going to spend more time moving than he is fishing.
Yeah.
And the
look,
first fish I catch is a 25-pounder. He was in panic mode.
Yeah, but you know that. Yeah, but realistically, that happens when you're competing. You have a plan in your head, but
you got to get that first fish, and you rattle them.
Dude, it'll get to you. There's a lot of times I've had to, like, I'll get behind somebody in the beginning. Dude, I've really got to like restrain myself and be like, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. It's a good plan. That's hard to do. That is so hard to do. But when I've done it, when I've done it, when I had stuck to my plan, I've won.
You go back and watch that. Lee would pull up a spot, he'd throw a rod out. Before the bait hits the bottom, he's reeled up and moving again.
Poor Lee.
And I just sitting on one of those spots on the bank, just pulling them in left and right.
Yeah. And I'm, once we kind of get in our groove and we start catching fish and they're getting bigger and they're getting bigger, at a certain point, Jody had to say, what is happening? Like, what is going on right here? Because I was having a good day. That's all there was to it.
You know what gets me and Richard is how close we came. That we actually we had a serious shot of winning the Winter Blues.
Yeah, y'all did.
When he pulled that 40-pounder in, and then we got the 20, and man, all we had to do was stay on that pattern. But man, a spot lock where we were at, it was cross current, it was whipping us around. We just couldn't get set up where we wanted to get set up at. But after that was over, we hung around and killed the cameras. Well, we had cameras rolling, but we weren't live. Man, we tore the fish up after it was over.
Well, look at it like this. Now, especially with everything that Richard's learned and he's applying, it's y'all are contenders now. Especially Richard. I'm so happy to see Richard doing as good as he's doing. He's taken everything he's learned from everybody. Now he's applying it, and the results are starting to show.
Oh, he's pretty much got a plan figured out now.
Yeah.
But with the water the way it is, and temperatures and the barometer, this and that and whatever, dude, you would not believe some of the fish that we've been marking off of that boat. I mean, these things look like submarines down there.
Yeah, I believe it.
And when they start biting and we go back and find them again, y'all gonna see something cool.
Yep.
Whew.
But I think this year, I think you're going to see a lot of people that they got started last year, kind of started getting things figured out, but now you're going to really see them shine this year.
Oh yeah.
I'm very excited to see that, because quite a few people I think that's what's going to end up happening. It's going to be cool.
Oh yeah, there's going to be some that rise to the top.
Oh,
I mean, because our community is constantly growing. You're getting new people in there, and some new person comes in and they're like, "Who's this guy?" And then all of a sudden they go, "Oh crap!"
Look, we were all the new guys.
Find out who he is real quick.
You know, we were all the new guy at some point.
Mhm.
You know,
Yep.
some
Hey,
longer than others, but
them
yeah,
guys, don't count him out just because he's new.
yeah,
I ain't never seen him do nothing. Well,
Yeah.
you're about to.
Mhm.
So they come in and put a whooping on you.
Exactly. This August will make 4 years that I've been doing YouTube. Make 4 years.
Well, I posted my very first video on YouTube about 5 years ago.
Mhm.
And then I went 3 years or 3.5 years and forgot about it. I
Yeah.
never went back on YouTube, never looked at it, never worried about it. So
got
I
you.
didn't even have a channel when I put that video up. And that was the one where I caught the big flathead on a piece of Asian carp.
Okay.
Well, 3.5 years later, I started checking out YouTube, and the first person I come across was Steve Douglas.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, and Steve, I'm sitting there watching him, and I'm like, man, you know, I could probably get something going on YouTube and get me a little something out there like that. I mean, not Steve Douglas quality, but I could make a showing for myself.
Yeah.
And man, I started putting YouTube videos out, and it just went crazy. But for a couple years, man, I was just posting videos on Facebook.
Yeah.
You go back on my Facebook page after I caught that flathead for 3 years. I just posted stuff on Facebook, and I had a fan base around here that was local, people that knew me, and man, they couldn't wait for me to put out another video. And they
Mhm.
kept going, "You need to start a YouTube channel. You need to start a YouTube channel." And I'm like, I don't know about all that. And it took them
Yeah.
3.5 years to talk me into starting a YouTube channel, and I
Yeah.
finally did it. And I've looked back at times and think, what it would be like if I would have started my YouTube channel 5 years ago. Where would I be now if I'd have done it 5
Yeah.
years ago? Whenever I
Yeah.
put that first
Exactly.
video on YouTube.
Yeah. Exactly. You know, when we started, basically I got to the mode where I wasn't really doing the working on car thing anymore. Got back hard into fishing. Well, I remembered what we used to do years ago, and I said, "Well, hey, I want to go after these big catfish again, but I don't want to snag anymore. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I want to catch them on hook and line, and we're going to figure it out." Well, I jumped on YouTube. Same thing. Steve Douglas, Richard Jean the Fishing Machine, and Chris Souders. That was the
Yeah.
3 I started off with, and opened up a whole new world of how to catch catfish that I didn't know existed. So I started learning. It took a little while, but we would go out and fish. I mean, look, we started catching fish. The fish got bigger. The fish got bigger. And eventually, I wanted to look on YouTube, but see what people in Louisiana were doing for trophy catfish. Well, there wasn't anybody. There was nobody on YouTube from Louisiana doing this. So we kind of looked at each other and said, well, you know what? We're going to do it. And that's how the channel started. Was there was nobody at the time representing Louisiana. So I said, well, you know what? I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to represent Louisiana and show people what we've got down here,
There you go. Yeah, see, I've even got my own curiosity up now. I'm going to go home and you go back to the very, very first video I ever posted on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to look at the time gap between it and the second video. It was about 3.5 years.
Yeah.
Whoa, you come out of nowhere.
What you got?
What happened?
I think a bird's after him.
Seagull. He's trying to catch one.
You get attacked by birds.
Yes, I see that.
Well, I'm not sure. I think Parker is going to try to make his way over to Josh, but Creole, we've been live for 4 hours and 31 minutes. It's what time is it? 12 minutes till 4. How long was you wanting to go on this?
Oh, I don't know. We can. What you think? We ended at 4 o'clock. What you think?
Okay, we can either do 4 o'clock our time, or you can do a whole 4 hour or run 28 more minutes and do a whole 5 hour show. Whatever you want to do. I'll do either one.
Length of the live doesn't matter to me, but I figure 4 o'clock p.m. is a nice round number. I figure why not?
Sounds good. Because I'm starving. My belly thinks my throat's been cut.
Get up there.
I love that.
Maybe we get a barge out of this.
Okay.
But if Parker can make his way down to Dunnigan, I don't know how long they're going to fish tonight, but they could fire something up and get it going.
Yeah, sure.
I ain't too far from my Christina sent me a message a minute ago. She's been up here and they're all finished up. We're probably
Okay. Uh-oh. We have lost the weekend angler. Signal price.
His wife done snatched him up.
They finally got him.
Hey, she knows how to make him come home. She shut his phone off. Just kill it right now.
He back. All right. I got you, Josh.
there it goes. I appreciate it.
Yeah, but you see, 922, we're Central Time. See, that's 4 o'clock our time, which would be 5 o'clock Eastern. See?
Yep.
We're all Central Time here. I guess I should have specified when I said 4. I couldn't confuse some people.
They want to tell you you're late.
Yeah.
You should have been gone almost an hour ago.
People think I done lost my mind, which is pretty much the truth. I mean, that would be an accurate statement.
You got to lose your mind every now and then just to have a little fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
See what?
I have a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because I heard the boys take off on my Can-Am in the rain. I don't know what they're going to do, but I got a feeling it's not going to come back as clean as what it left.
No.
Yeah, I know how that's going to go.
Well, all them rods sitting there right now give a whole new definition to dead in the water.
Yeah.
This fish done eating today. They said, we've had enough. Thank you for the little snack. We're good. Thank you.
Yeah, we're good now.
Oh, good grief. You got to be kidding.
What?
Hang on. I don't know if you'd be able to see this or not. You see that bounce around the water right there?
Yeah.
That's a dead dog.
What?
No.
Oh, man.
That's nice.
Hey, he's chumming the water for me. That's a freaking dog, man.
Ugh.
Man, that's terrible.
Yeah, I ain't keeping no fish today.
No.
You know, somewhere upstream there's a poodle going, I dared him to swim across the river. I knew he couldn't make it.
Jesus.
He said, I bet you 2 milk bones and a chew toy. You can't swim across there. He goes, you watch me. Didn't make it, did you? Oh, God rest his soul. Blessing. All dogs go to heaven. Hey, well, that long ago, just a couple months ago, I was fishing on the other side of that island over there toward the power plant. And there was a freaking dead deer caught in the eddy. That thing passed by me 20 times that day.
We were out.
And then I was on the fish. Every time that deer float by my lines, I'd get hooked up.
Oh, man.
Yep. I know he was chumming them. They were following him, just picking up pieces. Yep. I think them rods are pretty much done today. And we'll squeeze another 7 minutes out of it.
Yeah, I don't think the river's liking me today.
Well, I think what I got going on is that little bit of debris floating around on the bottom. It makes them lay down flat, and they're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the bait, you're pretty much throwing out there, your bait's sitting there in one spot. If that bait's not moving, like if you're not dragging it or bumping and moving that bait around, you're going to sit there like this.
Yeah, exactly. I think
here's the thing. The 2 fish that I did catch, what I'm doing here, this current is pretty fast. Okay. I'm throwing all these rods upstream as I'm throwing them out. When that current hits them, it drags that bait along the bottom. It's basically what I call bank bumping.
Yep.
You throw it out there and the current just drags that bait along the bottom. And as it passes by, a fish picks it up. But once it sweeps down there and it settles down, unless you reel them up and do it again, you'll sit here forever.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just waiting on something to pass by. Yeah.
But both fish that I caught, when you threw it out, that line, it would get a little bit of debris on it. They would pull it down a little bit further, a little bit further, a little bit further. And they'd keep doing that until that bait passed by a fish that was laying on the bottom, and they'd pick it up. That's what's been happening today. And that's the only reason I was able to catch those 2 fish. It's because that bait drug past them.
I think I got the better end of the deal today. I didn't have to go get cold. I stayed inside.
Yeah, I tell you, you got a delicious dinner out of it. Yeah, you're in good shape.
Yeah, I think I got the better end of the deal, at least this time.
I don't know. I had a good time. I'm just got hungry.
It's always fun.
We have never done a show that I went home and said that I would regretted going. Like I've never had a show where I said, you know what, I just shouldn't have stayed home today. Not once ever that thought even crossed my mind ever. And I've been out here in some pretty crappy weather.
Yeah, you have. Jerry said he's in the truck heading home. He said the heat feels amazing.
That means he's skipping out on me. So he gonna cross the bridge just down here from me.
Yeah.
He's gonna spit out the window.
He probably will.
That ain't bird poop.
Yeah, I flipped a coin. We're either going to go to Baldwin or. What's that, Danny?
So we got 4 more minutes.
Yep.
And I am ready. It's starting to get a little cool here, and I'm hungry. I'm ready to reel them up and head to the house. So it worked out pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, next time I'm over in Murfreesboro, I got to take a picture of the thing. I forgot it was there. There's a little tavern over there called the River Rats.
Somebody sent me a picture of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna.
But it was all out of focus and blurry. You couldn't really see nothing.
Yeah, next time I'm over in, it ain't too. Next time I'm in Murfreesboro, I'll get a good picture of it for you.
But it might have been Parker who sent me that picture because, his phone.
Yeah, he would have gone through that
too. But no, somebody sent me a picture of that sign out in front of that restaurant, but you can't hardly tell what it is because the picture was all blurry and everything.
Yeah, I'll have to get a picture next time I go through there.
I got to figure out. Hey, Creole, how often does Dunnigan have to fish the Mississippi River to become a Mississippi River rat?
Well, I'll tell you what. As of now, I'll give him an honorary membership. How about that?
I would too. I already told him the other day. I said, as far as I'm concerned, you've always been a river rat.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'll wear that like a badge of honor.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nothing tickled me more to say. And then there were 5. Can y'all handle that?
Y'all thought just us was bad enough. Woo.
Said, oh
No,
crap,
it was-
4 of them is enough.
Yeah,
Now
it
they're
was Parker took
multiplying.
that picture.
Well, come on now. Are you going to finish it up like that? Just now on that blue mad cat's rod down there, something is tugging on it.
Hmm.
I'll take a takedown to end the show. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, that's what they do. That's what they do about the time we go to kill it.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna do nothing.
It's kind of like the whole thing. Like, well, 5 more minutes and we're gonna move.
He's down there doing this. Tap, 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 tap. Pull. Tap, tap, tap. That's all he's doing. There's got a big old giant shad head on it too.
Yeah, but you know that's what that big one did to me last time. A little dink tapped it for 20 minutes straight. Then all of a sudden he quit, and when that 40 grabbed it, he was off to the races. He was gone.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. At this point in time, I just soon he'd swim off and go on his merry way because I'm ready to go home.
In fact, that's the shallowest big fish I've ever caught. It was 14 feet of water. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty fun. I ain't never caught a fish that size in that shallow of water, you know, and he didn't have nowhere to go but away from me.
Oh, summertime up in these shallows up in here, my favorite place to fish. You find a deep hole, and there'd be like, 4 or 5 feet of water upstream of it, and it dumps off into that deep hole. You throw up into that shallow water on that sandbar and let it sweep down, and as soon as it drops into that hole, you better have that rod anchored or it's going in the river. In summertime, nighttime fishing, oh man, it's a blast here. I got one video out where I caught 47 fish in one night doing that. I was throwing up there in the sandbar and letting it fall off in that hole, and they were just slamming it as soon as it hit that hole. And there was one spot where the water got so shallow at night you could take a spotlight and you'd see those catfish's backs coming out of the water chasing bait fish across that sandbar.
That is crazy. Well, it is 4 o'clock, guys. Anything y'all want to say before we shut it down?
Had a great time, as always. Got to catch a couple fish. Parker got to lay in a bunch of them. Creole cooked some amazing food. And we even got a surprise visit from the man himself, Mr. Josh Dunnigan. What more could you ask for?
Always a pleasure. Love it.
So I'm happy with it.
Hey, I'm glad for the invite, guys. I appreciate you letting me come on here and get skunked, but you know.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, brother, you got a key to the door anytime we're doing a live.
Absolutely.
Hey, I appreciate that. Always a good time.
All right. I want to thank everybody in chat. We had a good show, and we'll appreciate everybody. Thank y'all.
Bye, y'all.
See you guys.